Yeah, prime real estate much? Place is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Monokuma dance body has been discovered. Monokuma dance wait never mind. False alarm.
There's a what? Hello? There's a body in this game? Where? Why didn't anyone tell me?
Louiseyhannah l'eau, disco enjoyé. Rythme Makoto date from that disco emporium. Avis aux côtes de 7h day night fever.
Nice.
This weekend we at that disco emporium are hosting a special event. Come on down to that disco emporium for a meet and greet and a signing session with everyone's idol guru. Louiseyhannah.
You got Goro? No. Did you actually? You got the Goro? For a signing? I'm there. I'm there now. I'm ending stream. I have to go. Hello. How's it going? Welcome back to this stream that I have called the stream. Thank you so much, Dothalia, for the 20 months. Thank you. And then thank you so very much, Wingon, for the 100 bits. Thank you. Welcome back and wow. Oh my gosh, Win, thank you so much as well.
Louisi arrived, Louisi arrived, Louisi arrived.
We do Louisi arrive. Thank you so much, Win, for the 47 months. Your hair is beautiful today. Thank you. Thank you so much. Wow. I tried my best. Thank you so much for Noshi as well. Thank you very much for the 10 months.
Almost a year. Date will top the tier list. Louisi arrived, Louisi arrived.
You know, I actually have to start really focusing on the Yakuza tier list soon. And getting it sorted out before we start Yakuza 7. Damn. Oh. I know who's at the top. I finally figured out who's number 1, and now I don't know who's number 2. There's a lot of crises going on in the Yakuza doc. I don't know. Hello everyone, how's it going? We are gonna do another community tier list. I also really want to do the ass tier list. Really bad. We did make a promise about that. There's a lot of plans that need to come to fruition. I also need to do my thoughts and wants and theories for 7. Ass list, yeah. You know it. You know it. I'm glad we're talking about ass this quickly into stream. It wouldn't feel like a stream without it. How's everyone doing? I'm sorry you're feeling sick, Elliot. Oh my goodness, rest up. Also 17 cups of coffee. Congratulations on finishing Disco. I'm glad it was cinema, peak fiction, kino, etc. Hell yeah, that's amazing. I can't wait to finish it one day in I don't know how many hours. I was over the weekend I was convincing my brother to play this game. And so like I sent him a link to a website or something, and people had reviewed the game on the website. And the first review was like, this game really isn't as long as people say it is. It's like 20 hours at most. And I was just sitting there with like 17 hours in day 1, like. Well, that's just not true, is it? That's just not true. Do you find most people on streamers? To be fair, even if I wasn't streaming, I don't think I would be cutting the hours down by much. Like, it's not like I'm reading anything out. So I'm... Okay, to be fair, most people on Hannah. Whoa. That's... I don't know about that one. Someone that says it only takes 20 hours is an insane non-exploring speedrunner. 20 hours per stream, maybe. 60 hours. And like, there's still, I'm meeting people that people are like, I've never seen this person in my playthrough once. And I'm like, damn, that's wild. Hi, Wrist. I beat this game in 20.8 hours, but I played the old version without all the voice acting. I wonder if I feel like that would make me do longer or shorter. I don't know. Because I'm slow at reading. I read fast, yeah, that makes sense. Disco is at least 60 hours if you actually want to explore and engage with the world at all. Speaking of exploring and engaging with the world, I have been working on my detective notes during... I was having extreme severe disco withdrawals. Oh my god. I was having problems. Hello, fellow brother shipper. I hope you are enjoying your pizza and the brothership. Hi Raven, what's up? That's pretty disco. It is. Anyway, so I've been working on my... I'm getting a little too into this. So, my notes have advanced a little. Okay. So this is the first page. You're familiar with it. We have, you know, my little guy dumping in the diving in the dump. Dumping in the dive. And we have like a whole bunch of random notes, and I was starting to think that this is very, very scattered. I also put like my little extra notes here. Okay. I've now got a little I've gotten a little invested about it all. So this is just a whole section about what his name is. Which is, the section is called, Who Am I? And then those are my initials, which I keep misreading as Happy Birthday. So I have decided that he thinks his name is Happy Birthday or Krasmazov. And then also it says, Who am I? And there's an asterisk, and it then says, that's a secret I'll never tell, XOXO. And then, but he doesn't know who he is. What's under the do not open? Well, if we open it, it's all the stuff about her. Ooh, wow. It's like a little mystery because he keeps trying to repress the feeling. Ah! You see, this is called storytelling in notebook form. I'm trying my bestest here to really just create a story. Thank you for the nail compliments. Oh my goodness. Okay, and then we have the permanent to-do list, which is these things. You are very enjoyable. Thank you. And then it says stay away because Kim said to, and then we will not be staying away. And then if underneath is the little guy. So yeah, that's why we stay away from the stairways. The little Kim pic, thank you so much. This is a section about Lima and the cryptids that exist, and then if we fold this out, there is my naked man looking for the cryptid. He's out there somewhere, Kim. I know it. Kuno doesn't fucking care. He hates it. So yeah, that's what. This is so weird doing reversed. So it's my guy and Kim just being like, what the fuck is my life right now? Speaking of Kim, if we then turn the page. We then get to the Kim section, which so far is mainly just a picture of Kim. And Detective's Notebook entry number 1. I love Kim Kitsuragi, and I would do anything for my half-brother, half-lover. So there you go. Kim looking like a communist revolutionary portrait. Thank you. Thank you. Anyway, that's what I've been working on over the weekend. I hope you enjoyed. The Brothership page. I should now print off the frickin' Brothership logo. now that that's a thing that exists in the world, is a logo that is just called Brothership. And then I should stick it in my journal. Well, there you go. I know what I need to do next. Thank you for showing us this art. Thank you for even calling it art. That's very kind of you. So anyway, I've been feeling pretty cool and normal about Disco Elysium, and I have, you know, it's pretty chill. I'm not that, like, fussed about the game or anything as of right now. Disco Elysium Brotherhood. Disco Elysium Brothership, let's go! I know, Kim does only smoke one cigarette. We could add that. I could add that. That's true. We will write a doc about him. This flipbook style art is definitely giving Lordboard a glow up. This is very much not even meant to be a loreboard. I don't really know what this has become, but the loreboards do tend to have a certain erraticness to them. It has to be said. It's the way I was just watching that stream when Brotherhood came up and looked over like, huh, I wonder what people will say about that name, and I immediately... Yo, okay. I was just chilling and vibing in Buns' stream watching the Nintendo Direct. And I wasn't necessarily expecting to be called out about enjoying the name Brothership immediately. But I do. It's such an insane name. Like, did no one at Nintendo Google literally anything? Anything. Not even a single Mario and Luigi ship. Mario and Luigi brother ship. Or it's intended. I was looking through the tags on Twitter to just to see if there was possibly someone out there who runs a Mario and Luigi shipping account and was just like, Nintendo intended it. I can't believe Nintendo watches this stream. So true, so true. Hello, Swinge. Not the incest arc. Yo. Luigi deserves better than a brother who will run off for a princess each time. Luigi is the princess. I don't even know enough about Mario to like be able to crack jokes here, because I don't know. I don't know anything. I always thought Peach and Bowser was like the one, or Luigi and Bowser, or someone. I don't really know. I haven't played Mario. I don't know. Mario and his brother wife Luigi Mario. Wait. Do they have surnames? Wait, no, I don't, okay. This feels like when I'm learning about Sonic for the first time again and I'm just saying stuff and I'm like, Mario is their surname? Genuinely? Mario is his full name.
Heck
That's
yeah.
not serious.
Prime real estate much? Place is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Super Mario Bros. That's wild. He doesn't even get his own son. What? Who named them? Anyway, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Tree. Luigi was so upset about being sidelined by Mario's side chick Peach for years that he started getting with his brother's lover's enemy. He became lover with his brother lover's enemy. My brain. Ow. We have been down the lovers and brothers route with Aki Shinji already. What's one more going to do? Well, we also have Kim and Buddy Boy. They are also brother lovers. Well, they're half brother, half lover. We have every single Yakuza ship that's ever existed, which is also brother lover. Exactly. Kiri Nishiki, Saitama, Majima. We're really getting a brand. Who is the orange princess? Daisy, right? I always liked Daisy more than Peach. Because the thing is, I just played the like side content games, like Mario Tennis, and I always played Daisy. I never was a big fan of Peach. Me making slide on Link a brothership when that's literally physically impossible. I such a Kitsune. Can't believe this is what the channel is becoming slowly notorious for. To be fair, it came from such a funny moment on stream that I can't be mad at it. Because it really was born from a crisis.
After the long lurking absence, I returned to Brother Lover discourse. It's nice to know some things never change. Also that next month is not real.
No, it's not real. Time is not real. Sarah, thank you so much for the tier 2 and for the 47 months. Welcome back to the stream, to the Brother Lover discourse, to the continuous... Actually, just so great that this song came on shuffle. This is what started Brother Lover, was Persona 3. If you don't know, I will actually give you the context now. The reason that Brother or Lover became a meme was because there were two characters in Persona 3 and I started shipping them, but one of them is very mysterious. And so I was like, there was one day where they had a scene together and I was like, I want to say something, but I really don't know if I should. And I got really anxious about it and chat was like, say it, say it, say it, say it, say it. And I was like, okay, I really, really ship these two, but I can't tell if they're meant to be brothers. Because they look vaguely similar. And I was just like, I really can't tell. And then that descended into a whole slew of memes about brothers or lovers, and then we've never quite recovered. And now Nintendo are calling their newest Mario and Luigi game Brothership, which... How did we get here? And now we're here with brothers and love. I don't know. Well, yeah, no, I was gonna say, wait, who are the brother and lovers? Mario and Luigi. On the brothership. And Hannah kept thinking they have the same hair. I stand by that! I stand by them having the same hair color. Just one of them is more brown grey and one of them is more grey grey. Like, the portraits were very similar to me. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I just remember Double Dash and Haru saying, "Hi, I'm Daisy." Yeah, that's like ingrained in my brain. Daisy in Double Dash and Daisy in Mario Tennis were like peak Mario to me. And then I became a Rosalina fan because whenever I would play Mario Party, I would play Rosalina. But recently I have been unable to play Rosalina and therefore I have become the biggest Shy Guy fan, and I didn't think it was gonna happen, but it turns out he was a little guy all along and I just never knew. Hannah, they look like brothers, literally the rest of the chat, if you say so. Yo, that isn't what people were saying at the time, and I realized it was because you couldn't spoil it for me. But to me they look like... I don't think they look that dissimilar. Maybe I have like face blindness and this is how I find out, but I really do think they look like the hair and the eyes. I don't know. There's an orange Shy Guy. Whoa. He is, he's just a little guy and he just goes like wah, wah, wah. I love him. I love him. Oh my god, yeah! I'm becoming Ace. Well, that's scary. Hopefully I don't become a scientist. Toad is my little guy of choice. He's not playable, right? Like in Mario Party? Because doesn't Toad run the party? Shy Guy has gone through 0 design changes since his introduction. This is because he is without flaw. True. How could you get better than that? Have you seen the RGG online art of Nishiki? If not, I will link it. I think you need to link it. Please send it my way. I hear Nishiki. My mind is alert. Oh, in car? Okay. He just murdered someone. I would like to be next. What the frick did Nishiki? Nishiki Honey Bunny. Oh, it's very good art though. If you haven't seen this Nishiki art, you need to click on that link and just kind of stare at everything that is going on. Have you seen the Mine one? He's just like at the orphanage, like. No, I haven't. I hope he is though. I hope he's at the orphanage or next to Daigo's comatose body. Really slayed that guy, eh? Eh? Nice. I'm still not going to the woods with that man. Sorry, Hojo Rufus, man. Pride of you? I agree or disagree. I don't really know. Mine, he kind of looks like Joji. I'm so sorry. In this, he looks like a shaven Joji. Does he not? Mine, Jesus Christ, Mine, right? Nishitani? Do you think the knife is a euphemism for something? It's pretty hard to tell. But I think it might just be. So you think Joji is hot? No. I don't think so. But Kazuma is hot, so... And they're identical twins. I guess personality factors into stuff. A really big euphemism. There are 3. He's on the beach. Why is he on the beach posing? He just ran the orphanage over. Oh my god, wait. This is horrifying. I've started calling Nishiki Hojo Rufus Man in my head, and I'm not going to the woods with him. I'm not curious. Okay, I see. I love Nishiki. He's everything. I'll go to the woods with him. He can shoot me. That's okay. I'll just spend some time with him before the end. That's okay with me. I love him. The worst insult you can give to someone. I'm just saying, he does look like Joji. He has that really like square jaw thing Joji's got going on. I think he looks more like Joji than he does Mine. Sorry, Mine. This is the tree when Nishiki shot the stream. That's okay, Nishiki. Do it again. Yippee! RGG Online stream 1. I don't know what is going on in RGG Online. Date idea? We go to the woods and just cry. I would be down. Like, I'm so down to do that with Nishiki. I feel like we could get really deep into our feelings and just cry for a few hours and then drive back home. And then we'd be all good. Done. Dusted. No one's shooting anyone today. From what I know, it's mixed between canon for characters that got killed off and fanfiction. I mean, that sounds up my alley. Date idea, I should get in the helicopter to help carry you. I really hate that when I see the word date, I do automatically pronounce it date in my head now. No, seriously, I know it exists, but what is RGG Online? It seems like, isn't it like gacha? Gacha mixed with stories? Me too, hang on, me too. I have to like correct it in my brain. It's also where a handful of characters got introduced before their first appearance in mainline game. Really? Wait, did any that I know, they were in RGG Online first?
Heck yeah. Prime real estate much?
Not yet, but
Place is
soon.
smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Catching up on VODs, but love this game so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Inopportune, for the Prime. Thank you so much for the 2 months. I love this game so much. I hope you enjoy the VODs. I don't really think I've been very successful in like solving the mystery, but I am having a good time. That's all that matters, right? RGG spoiling RGG games within an RGG game. Peak RGG. I love it. I remember when there was that thing in Yakuza 5 that they spoiled, but I forget what they spoil. Oh, Haruka, maybe? I don't know. RGG is so good. They're the best. Shinoda and Ryuji meet each other at some point, and Ryuji is a Shinoda fan. I will not elaborate anything further. You don't need to. I genuinely think Ryuji in canon would be a Shinoda fan. That makes sense. Hi Soda, how's it going? Go respects go, exactly. I do think they would get along. I feel like they'd be buddies. If only they could have met. Sag. Can I ask you what your disco tier list is at the moment? Yes. There you go. There is the tier list right now. Man in Tree, Kim, Joyce, Kuno, Lima, Annette, me, Roy, Pale Driver, Renee, Kunoes, I don't remember. Jules, Fritz-Clerc, Judy, Gaston, Plaisson, Smoker Man, Cleaning Lady, Jean, Alice, Mai Tai, Working Class Woman, Man on Waterlock, Measurehead, Titus, Hardy, Real Estate Lady, Manana, Silang, Tommy, Elizabeth, oh, they pronounced it, but I forget how they pronounced it. Frick. Disco Lady, Chester, Cindy, Dick, Scab Leader, Racist Lorry Driver, Torso Man. There you go. Hi Cookie! You just get to see what current game addiction is currently happening. Have you ever played Theater Rhythm? I think it'd be right up your alley. Is that the Final Fantasy rhythm game? Thank you so much for the follow. Yes. I've not played it, but I want to give it a go. It wouldn't be something I stream or anything, but it just sounds like it would be fun and cute to play. Pearl Driver is so cool. I wasn't here when you talked to her, but I like her as well. I love her voice. Her voice is so rad. And she's just so like... She has such like an aura to her. I don't even remember the full extent of the conversation, but I just remember she was telling me a story and I was like, oh, did they fall in love? And she was like, no, he strangles her to death and throws her in the river. And I was like, oh. Ooh. That was based. She's great. I love her. Nishiki's POV. I've read one of the Nishiki stories about Yuko getting gifted flowers and Nishiki like freaking out about who could have gifted his sister flowers, and then it was Kiryu, and like that's a cute story. I like that story, but I didn't know there was more actually. Maybe I need to look them up for my own pain. What a nice story, Pale Driver. Thank you so much for sharing. I felt really bad because I really didn't want to click in her face, but then it was worth it because she's really cool. But I do feel very bad about it. I also am not sure what is on the to-do list for today in terms of the game, because we haven't gotten any closer to solving our mystery, but we have picked up 2 extra mysteries. So we have the whole murder thing. You know, that's fine. But then we also have 2 missing husbands that we need to find. And also we need to find Kuno's dad to yell at him. And then we also... we need to find money somehow. We need money as a priority. We need to read the book about being a cockatoo. Have you been in the bookshop? Have I been in the bookshop? Yes. Awful events have occurred within the bookshop. That I can confirm. Please, Joyce, just 20 more. I know we are almost definitely going to be begging Joyce for more money. The bookshop was basically one stream. Yeah, the bookshop was basically a whole stream in and of itself, and then my guy got he had a hard time Link at the bookshop. And it was a lot. Anyway, we're doing really good. Step 1, find Kuno's dad. Step 2, grab and shake with increasing frosty. Exactly. A silly willy. Exactly, you got it. Did you know what boiadeiro meant during the Pale Driver convo? It's basically cowboy in Brazilian Portuguese, not just made up for the game. Yeah, I kind of figure, like, because they intertwine different languages sometimes, I find it pretty easy to, like, keep up with the conversation for the most part. And I think, like, the game is very good at giving you more than enough context to, like, figure out what it means. So yeah, I didn't know that that was, like, a direct translation, but I figured that that's what it meant, generally. So yeah. Books excite him, you see. Indeed. Boiadeiro means extreme stuff. Iwami means extreme. They're very evocative in other ways. Yeah, like, I think the way that they describe stuff is really good, because obviously there's, like, the different areas and what, like, countries and I don't know what's going on in the game, and then they're using different languages, and then there's a lot going on, so I think they very much give you enough context to, like, keep up and figure out what stuff means even if you don't know what it means. Equivalent of all the Spanish-speaking countries, I see. I hope you have fun with your sibling, Kara. Enjoy. We will miss you, but I hope you have a good day. We will probably need to go back to the bookshop, because I tried to steal a book, and I don't think I bought it after I tried to steal it. Or maybe I bought it, but I need to read it, and I'm waiting for Kim to go to bed to read it. I don't really know. I think that's all the things we have to do. I mean, there is the dead body. There is always the dead body that doesn't exist, and is also not a dead body, but is kind of a dead body that we need to take down from it being a dead body. And we also found out a whole bunch of, Joyce finally gave us some info, which was pretty dark. I think you bought the Cockatoo book, but not the map. No, I'm not buying the map. That's a waste of money. Is this the stream where we get rich as we're communists? We can't. Can we annoy God more today? Yes, every day. And not give God back the key. I'm not giving God back the key until he is, like, objectively nice to me. Like, he has to be like, you're doing good work, or something. Like, he has to be not sarcastic, and he has to be nice. And then I will give him back his key. Impossible, Sandre. No, Sandres always break down. They always, eventually they'll say something. They'll say something. That's the whole dream of this Sandre. Until then, he's a keyless bartender. It's on him. It's on him. If I can only terrorize one man in this game, it's gonna be God, because I love him quite a lot. I like him being petty and grumpy. It's fun. You have an obligation to the cafeteria manager to give his key back. Someone on YouTube and like through. Seteth by. I miss Seteth every day. You tried to steal a map? I tried to steal the map and I tried to steal the Cockatoo book. I tried to steal both of them. It wasn't one or the other, it was both. and I was unsuccessful in stealing both of those items. And I will spend money on the cockatoo book. Let's open the game. Let's see if I even have the book. I don't remember. Because I thought I bought it after I tried to steal it, but... Oops. Flane is missing? There's a missing person? Next you're gonna tell me that's a dead body. Wow, she's running around without clothes on. I have had one comment telling me to put clothes on, but I think it was a joke. Hard to tell, but I don't think they were serious. Well, they just said Hannah put clothes on. I don't know. He's got at least 2 other keys in here. True. True. I'm actually helping him out. He has too many keys and I feel like he deserves to relax a little. Let's see. Do I have a book? Yeah, baby! See, I did buy it after I tried to steal it. Cockatoos! It's because we're trying to find out what bird we are and we think we're a cockatoo. I don't really know. I don't know. I can't believe people are rallying just to have some clothes and some fictional character. He doesn't need clothes. Clothes only limit him. Kim is our cockatoo? But I think I'm a cockatoo. So are we just both cockatoos? I think cockatoos mate for life. Damn. Each other's cockatoos. That's very beautiful. That's very poetic. Yeah, I need to find my bird. There you go. The working class woman said that you're a bit of a cockatoo. What if it's true? There you go. That's why we're doing this. Whenever Luxury Wifey V walks by my office while I have disco streams up on my second monitor, her first question is always, is Hannah still naked in disco? And I always say no, he has a tie on. Thank you! It really upsets me how many people think that I'm naked when, well, now I have a jacket on too, but like, this is not nudity. This is not nudity. I have a tie. Enjoy your luck, Sam! Pooh Bear? Oh, what did Soda call it? Donald ducking it? That was good. I don't know what we're doing, man. Oh yeah, okay. We have to decide whether we want to think about suicide or self-critique, which, what a great either-or situation there. We have to interrogate, find Morel, find the other husband. We have to find Boo. No, we're not finding Booze. We have to find my badge. We have to figure out who made the call. We have to sing karaoke. We have to find a way into the door. We have to find my gun. There's a lot in this game. There is a lot. There is many things to do in this game, and I'm gonna do them all. Oh, and we investigated the green truck. That was pretty good. And Kim got to show off, and it was really fun, and he had a great time. So that was nice. Hello, friends. Good morning, how are you?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Oh, and also Kim got to have such a freaking flex, and it was so cool because we found out who the person who got murdered was. and that there's 2 other like mercenary sort of people. And Joyce was like, well, they're hidden. You would have no clue who they are. You would have no clue. You wouldn't know. And then Kim was like, is it this person and that person? And Joyce was like, so you know. You do know who they are. Okay. Cool. That was great. Kim, you're so cool. Kim, I love you. Okay.
Hell no.
Right.
I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here.
You understand?
It just has to be said. That was not a convincing line.
Hell no, I'm just an honest scab. That didn't sound too convincing. Say very quietly, is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking loincloth.
Fucking loincloth.
Loincloth? You see, that's not really what a scab would say, is it? Better not to press the issue further, sire. He seems tense.
Sire, I think I will press the issue.
Fucking fuck.
He breathes out slowly, his giant chest deflating and his mouth slightly open.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
The lieutenant says, his voice is a soothing calm. He looks at you.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now. Somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this. He's thinking. This is not the time. The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrowed. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
You don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? Say, a really big race theorist guarding a button.
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
Fair enough.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
No, we really can't fight Measurehead. We're so pathetic. We have nothing. No.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Oh my god. Okay. The Measurehead thing didn't go well for me. Could you help me with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls.
Titus Scab Leader and Measurehead scared me whenever I'm warned against doing something around them, unlike other characters. I feel the same with Titus and Measurehead. I don't around Scab Leader. Apart from the idea of being like, yeah, there could be a gun at you. That's the first time I was like, oh. Did we ever find that body? The what? Find... what? I don't like dead bodies. Hello, Megan. How are you? Thank you for the hydrate. Oops.
Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Turn to Kim. Wait, we have air support? Why didn't you tell me?
Because we don't.
Oh.
We don't have air support or any of those other things.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
He pats the side of his nose with his index finger.
Something changes in his disposition. A merciful smile in the corner of his eye.
Kim must be so disappointed in us. He's actually pretty understanding. He's a very good boy, and he loves me, and he wants to kiss me. What?
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yeah.
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
I feel like we've done a lot of that naturally. But we can try again.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Fair enough, yeah. Yeah. Did we find the what? What body? True. On my second play of this game, I asked absolutely everyone for money. I will maybe do that. I feel bad. Apart from Joyce, because Joyce is now my sugar mama and it's kind of working out. So I'll probably ask her for money again. He liked you more when you had less clothes.
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called hardy boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
Did cafeteria manager kick us out? He did not. We got the money.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
Damn drama! Ooh.
The hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Similes. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
There's more to it. What have you got against them?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
Man, I hate it when men fall under the influence of possibly sexual perverted females. Oh my god!
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blood.
Interesting.
The lieutenant takes a quick note. I'm guessing that's the person with the green truck then. Okay. Blob. We are blob. I don't know what that means, but I think I should take offense. I do like the idea of trying to punch him, failing, and then being like, actually, you know what? I do subscribe to your advanced race theory. Just being like, yeah, I can do this. Let me go for it. Nah, you know what? You were right all along. That's on me. I'm the one that's not right here. We could do that. That'd be kind of funny. I am scared that he's just gonna instantly kill me. Like, I do feel like just punching my character lightly would just kill him. We have 3 health. I mean, that seems reasonable enough. Eat a fist, but okay. You were right, I promise. Never back down, never give up. Never what? Never back down, never give up. Never back down, never what?
Only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Fuck you! I'm a help! Help!
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more
I'm a degenerate. I'm a degenerate. I'm a degenerate.
The song have changed.
Yeah. Yep.
Say, I am a violent drunk.
Am I gonna lose another health if I don't?
Your hand
Yeah. No, I actually will say what you say now. I
Still
promise.
you press the words
I
out of your
promise.
swollen mouth.
I promise.
Good.
Oh!
Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
My homo what? I agree with you about everything you've ever said.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Wow. What a journey we've been on, and it's been about 3 minutes. Pride Month cancel. No. Not the homosexual MC cancelling Pride Month. Measurehead, I am new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
No! I thought we just... Kim... I thought we agreed that this was the theory that we were going with, Kim! As in not the theory, as in like... As in not... As in not the race theory, as in the theory of using... Pretending. The theory of drama. The theory of theater. The theory of art. Oh, this is for the thing. Skip. Whole link.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race.
No, I was gonna opt out after.
The
Okay.
heroic races. Tibe, the servile races, and the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Well, it would be cool if I could opt out now, but you know. I knew we'd become we're not becoming racist! We're just listening to the racist in order to get past him and pretend that we agree, but we don't. We vocally don't agree. We are racist now. We are not racist now! We're communists and feminists and not racist! It was only a matter of time before we're not racist! We're lying to the racist about racism to get through to the door that I want to go to in order to investigate a murder. There's been a murder and a crime. And I'm lying. I know, there's been a murder. Yes. Are we still adding a new article of clothing every stream day? No, we were never gonna do that. It's only every day in game. Imagine being Kim. I did imagine being Kim. Okay, I literally don't know if I actually... Chat is stressing me out now because I legit don't know if I actually have become racist because Kim was there for the entire conversation of me talking to Mañana and him being like, you could lie. And I went, okay, I'll lie. And now I'm lying. And now chat's like, you're racist. And I'm like... Detroit become racist? Sorry, Detroit become human is actually not about race. Please. Did you not listen to David Cage? God of this world? Hannah, if we're lying to investigate a murder, then where is the body? I don't like that body. Follow your racist heart, sire. Classic Hannah? What? I don't know if I actually... Chat is stressing me out now because I legit don't know if I actually have become racist. I don't know if I actually... Chat is stressing me out now because I legit don't know if I actually have become racist. I don't know if I actually... Chat is stressing me out now because I legit don't know if I actually have become racist. I don't know if I actually... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
Damn, okay. Well. Hannah, I'm writing the Twitter call-out post as we speak. Yeah, it's...
A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Type A understands brothership. Well, I do get eczema, and I do drink almond milk, and I do support the brothership. Wow. This is all falling apart so quickly. No green tassels.
You know them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese,
Oh, that's how they pronounce it, okay.
and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun. The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously is just a sentence. And
Louise arrive, should we all be racist now?
No.
What the streamer's position? I'm so busy down at the Disco Emporium, you won't have much time for dull racism.
Date, no, don't join the latest thing you hear, no! Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Make a check to avoid the twit longer. Hold on, let me roll 2d6. I got a 7. I don't know what the check was, but...
The Vespertines,
That doesn't
the
seem good.
Simeons of Vesper and Messina, the ancient meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have type A race propensities.
Also, Wingle, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Sorry, I was too busy responding to Date being racist that I think I forgot to even say thank you. Thank you. There's some sentences that are typed in here that would make real numbers if they were a photo of graffiti on Tumblr.
The other large mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
He draws his finger across his face.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum. As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
Okay. Continue receiving wisdom. I don't want to.
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago, the Seminese inhabit the southern islands. I am Seminese, from the stock of Ulubuir on Ile de Fantôme. The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Seminese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile Maran to Ansuland, thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Maun Occidentals discovered this place.
Are you taking notes? I can take a note, sure. Okay, there you go. I took a note.
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Seminese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
You keep saying words. I don't know what the right word is. I don't like it, but like I like it in terms of the writing of once you have like set off the spark for this conversation to happen, it's like you're just stuck in it and you're just gonna have to accept the miserable stuff that you have encouraged, you know? And it's just like, well, this is awful and I hate every single word that I'm hearing. Wow!
The latter is perfected and adapting.
Average family
Together they form the
But like legit, like the idea of like people who...
Sorry,
let him finish. Apparently.
That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
Like, racist people, or people like, not even people who believe this, but just even just like remote racist people, like if they are allowed to talk, like, oh my god, are they gonna frickin' just be the worst continuously and non-stop and just, wow, let me tell you all about my beliefs and ugh, it's awful and wow and yeah.
Nature was not capable of more.
Inland Empire?
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
Him ranting for so long with batshit insane stuff that you can barely understand in the first place is definitely on purpose. Yeah, you put it a lot better than I did, I think.
To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco and for eating potato. The Koiko, the countless micronationalities are all inexplicably obsessed with potard. The only thing they like more is divided into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba. The Vasholians, halfway between type A and the racial cauldron.
He may be an asshole, but I like the way he says potato.
You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening. But that seems a little off.
You have very little idea of what is currently happening. Go away, stupid political thoughts. Okay. I'm pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long. I've heard about this revolution. Mistakes were made, but it was the right stuff. You're wrong about it. That revolution was perpetrated by degenerate left-wing... Okay. Okay.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespias.
There's a valid argument being made here in Houston direction. Who do you mean from? Because if you mean Measurehead, then no. Wasn't listening, what is happening? So you're just saying things to say things, even though you're not listening to any of the game. Huh?
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zara's written potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Koiko to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potato acid, the prime component of the potato plant. Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
I don't want to know about it. I don't want any more. I'm really dying.
Tips, the F are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me. It would be cruel to entertain ourselves with their deformities. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing.
True.
To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
On second thought, I don't have time to get any deeper into this stuff. We're good. I think this part really shows how much Measurehead is a man-shaped ideology. Yeah, it's... I don't even know how, like, I find it so hard to know the words to use to describe Measurehead. Of just like, what is Measurehead's identity? Does Measurehead have anything in life apart from this? Is this just like all Measurehead is and all that Measurehead will now ever be, because it's all Measurehead thinks about, and it's all just like... There is nothing but this. I mean, he is called Measurehead. Yeah, like, I think that's really good. Like, I don't know, I just think it's fascinating. In game form. Not so much in real life form. How do potato and lactose intolerant people relate to this case? Thank you for the follow. That's a tattoo? Yeah, his whole body is tattooed. My brain is being turned off, man. I can clearly tell he is saying racist stuff, but the words aren't wording and are becoming like noise. This is how it feels to listen to a racist. Always measure... Anyways, Measurehead is a great character to show off how ridiculous racist sounds. Yeah, like... I think that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I think I'm really struggling to voice it, because when it's like, well, his name is Measurehead, and like, he's a parody of like scientific racism or whatever, and I'm like, yeah, that's true, but I'm trying to like word it in a different way, of like the way he's written specifically is what I'm talking about, of like how his text is in all caps and how he is just like saying stuff, but it doesn't actually like, he's not saying it in a way for even to like for someone else to understand it, but then at the same time that feeds his own thoughts that like, well, no one else can understand it. And I think that's really a really fascinating way of writing a character, and I think that's such a, I don't know, I don't know the words, I don't know how to explain it, I guess. It's like words that never connect and never make any sense whatsoever, no matter how many times said or even read. Yeah. He's so monotone too that it really begins to blend together. Yeah. Like, just the way it's acted is so good, and the way it's written is so like empty. I don't know. He uses words to sound smart and confuse others to feel superior. Yeah, and it like doesn't even make sense. Like, it doesn't even like it's not even good. Like, I don't need, it's not even like actually smart, you know? Like, it's not. Why did you punch him? Potentially because he's an insane racist man that is pretty awful. He's just rehearsing shit he's heard. There's no actual thought to him doing. Yeah. That's a really good way to put it, I think. It's just like rehearsing the ideology and like just spewing it out, and it means nothing. And it is nothing. And yeah. So violence was the choice to go? Yes, it was, absolutely. Hi, Callus. Thanks. Wow. Punching Reese is wow, pretty good sometimes, actually. Yes, indeed. We're learning so much today.
Lost, though, buckled away at the last gate. This is why your haplogroup will never rise from the ashes. Now, I need to luxuriate in the private company of my babe. Believe me. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Rasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
I love disco music and venereal disease. Thank you, yes. So, oh no, Kim. Yes, I want to do... Ooh, game glitching. I want to do a second playthrough of this game with like the opposite build to what I have. So... no spoilers, basically. Yeah, let's just get the sorry Kims out the way. Let's, Kim, I really thought you knew what was the plan. And I get that that's a me problem. This is also something, okay, before we even talk to Kim, because I'm curious about if the game allows for this. This is genuinely because, and I think it's an interesting conversation about game design in general. Because I got into playing games quite late, I feel like when I started playing games, and still to this day, I will assume a lot about a game that ends up like not being true. So for instance, with The Witcher 3, that was like my first ever game, or like story game, and I got the worst ending. Because for me, I was constantly like, so there's one bit of the game where you have to go and get, I'll do it in the non-spoileriest way possible, is you have to go and get this man's daughter for him, and he will pay you to do that. And I had no money throughout my playthrough. I was so poor that I was like, okay, I will accept the money, but like, I will explain that to her and be like, I just need the money. It doesn't mean shit. I don't like him. Because I hated him. Like every single interaction with him, I was like, you suck, you're stinky, icky, gross, bad, boo. Apart from this one interaction where I was like, I want the money. So to me, I like assumed that that would be a very natural option within the game, that I could be like, I just need money. Like, I just am very poor. And I feel like with Kim, I'm really, really curious now if this conversation, like where this conversation will go. Because, and this is partly because people have been saying stuff in chat, about this, being like, Kim is gonna like not like you for this. And I find it interesting because to me, the conversation we just had with Manana, Kim was there for, and like heard him be like, you should just pretend. And so to me, Kim is like, and then I said that to Kim afterwards and or in the Measurehead conversation, I was like, that's what we're gonna do. So I'm very curious how this conversation goes. That was very long-winded, but that kind of stuff is why I have trust issues with games giving me choices. Yeah, me too. Because I always think it's gonna be a lot more than it is. I think they were just pointing the text about the woman. I think they were, but in general they have been saying insane things, so maybe a break for them is good anyway. I think it's time for them to go and take a little sit down and a little think about themselves. Thank you for the follow. We just care if we're still eligible to date Kim after certain choices, that's all. Kim, are we still fuckable? Stop. Stop. Anyway, sorry Kim, love you Kim, you're the best Kim.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that Hulk.
But he's the one trying to provoke me! Okay, I was trying to assert my dominance over him, but I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero. I can't promise that. I might attack him again. Recording a lot of choices like that is very challenging, but moments that do make the artifice clearer. I'm not sure I fully understand, but yeah. Womb to tomb, baby. Womb to tomb? Womb to tomb. That's... wow. 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 I'm never recovering from that one. I think my expectations for that change depending on the type of game. For something like Witcher with its budget, graphics, etc., I know there is limited ability to represent different outcomes because it would just cost so much. With Disco and it being such a text-heavy game, I expect more reactivity. Interesting. I don't know anything about The Witcher's budget, but honestly, when I was first reading that, I was like, yeah, I also expected it to have more options rather than limited options. Because the thing is, for me, it's not even like different. It's not that I think it should represent the different outcome, but I think you should be able to have a conversation, like it, just like one conversation. I guess I don't know about how all of those different outcomes could happen, but just like one line of being like, I did that because I'm poor. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know game design enough to know how much that would cost, to be fair. I don't know. It's really hard to cover your bases. That too, for sure. I think it's also like I was saying, I think in part I felt like that because I just had like no experience with games. So maybe someone who has played a lot more games and like knows games more intimately and better assumes that sort of thing about the game that they're playing, whereas I assumed the opposite. If that makes sense. So you thought the main aim of Witcher 3 was to make money? No, no, no. Basically, I chose to get money from someone, which resulted in me getting a bad ending because I had no money throughout my playthrough. So I assumed I could take this money and then tell the girl, hey, I just did that because I have money. Anyway, let's go. He freaking sucks. You know? Like, to me, I was just like, why on earth would I not tell her that? It makes no sense not to. And this was my first ever story game. So I just was like, yeah, we would have that conversation. You thought you could double cross the guy. Yeah, which like I ended up doing anyway, but I took the money as well. But then the girl like hates you for it, which again, valid, but you wanted to scam him, but the game forced you to go through with it. Essentially. But like for her to be like knowing of that.
Heck yeah. Prime real estate much? Place is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
I heard there was some sort of disco around here.
It sure freaking is. It's disco, disco, disco. Thank you so much for the 22 months, Saturn1. Thank you. In the girl's defense, I can understand her feeling hard, you take the money for rescuing her when she thought you were doing it just because you cared about her. No, that's like completely in line with what I'm saying. That's what I also believe. But that's why I thought that there would be a conversation being like, that's not the case. Like, what you're saying is explicitly the reason why I was like, there would be a conversation about this, surely, because I do care about her. I know that there's 5 moments. I chose the wrong option in every single one because I thought that there was like alternate, like I would be able to like talk about things. And it was only after finishing the game did I get told about these 5 moments. Like I had no clue that they existed pre-playing. Your thinking was logical, but games are often not so deep. One of the things I actually see with new gamers is discovering that games are actually quite limited in scope. Yeah, that's more what I'm trying to say. Personally. Like, there's a really good video out there, and I don't remember what it's called, but I highly recommend it if you can somehow find it, which is about how much games assume out of a gamer and how games try to appeal and work for people who have never played a game versus have always played a game. Like, if you have played games like your whole life and you sit down with a new game, you're probably going to have some assumptions about what controls do what. Like, you're going to think like, oh, spacebar is jump, or you're going to think like pressing A is jump. And you, because you know games, you're going to think that. But someone who has never played games before is not going to know that. They're just not going to assume that. There is no way that they are going to ever have learned that. And that was me going into The Witcher 3, which was my first story game where I made choices. I assumed so much of the game only for that to be like shut down, you know? And like, that's not a bad thing. It was a learning process, but I do think it's a very interesting topic. Is it gaming for a number? Let me see. I think I remember the like, thumbnail of it. Oh my god. Imagine being able to copy and paste. Ugh. Yeah, I think it is this one. Yeah. Yep. There's definitely a hidden language of video games. I once had to explain to my dad how I knew which doors I could go into in Enchanted because of visual cues. Yeah, see, that's a really good point too. And that's just like visual storytelling. What was the first game you streamed? Dota 2, and then The Witcher 3. Press L3 is utter nonsense to someone unfamiliar with games. That was me. I had to like go through like understanding what on earth that meant. Because what? Like, what did that mean? I have no idea. That's why I love it when a game gives options like, I'll do the job, give me the money, and lie, I'll do the job, give me the money. Yeah, that's a good point. While we are on the topic, I want to rave about how much I like Fallout New Vegas, and maybe other Fallouts do it too, I forget, way of handling endings with slideshows. It's extremely low budget, but because of that, they can represent a crazy amount of your choices, which felt rewarding to me. That seems cool. Dota intense flashbacks, indeed, yeah. I've played games all my life and I can kind of assume what they want from me and the limits they have, except when it comes to choices and morality. I can overthink stuff like way too much because I don't want the made up people in the game to be mad at me. Relatable. I remember watching my dad playing Uncharted and not being able to distinguish between climbable and unclimbable walls when the difference was crystal clear to me. Yeah, it's definitely such a learning thing. And I still feel like sometimes I just don't get games, like I was talking about with the choices sort of side of things especially. And like, I literally have only just really learned what buttons do what on a controller because of Yakuza Karaoke. Like, I, in older playthroughs of stuff, would fail every single quick time because I had no clue what position each button was on my controller. And it's only because of Yakuza Karaoke that I've learned. So yeah. Karaoke does save lives. Yakuza Karaoke specifically. Karaoke is peak. Reheated to yellow paint good. Yellow paint is good. What bemuses me so much is the amount of like yellow paint is bad conversation that happens at the beginning of Rebirth, and then you get to certain areas in Rebirth and you're like, man, I really wish there was yellow paint. I don't know where I'm going.
Hannah. How do you enjoy Nintendo?
Good morning, Joker. Nintendo was fine. I'm not really a Nintendo gamer, but the brothership means everything to me, ever, because of its name. Thank you so much for the 7 months, Joker. You have become dependent. Oh no! This is less a discussion point, but I love games that intrinsically pack the fact that they are games and the storytelling without being strictly fourth wall breaking. I don't know if that makes sense to anyone. Do you have any examples? Will turn you into a Marvel vs. Capcom fan? I don't think you will, but never say never. Oh, actually, yeah, no, never mind. Thing is, it's not... Okay. I was like, wow, I finally have a use for my Switch because Ace Attorney, Edgeworth, he's coming to the Switch. Oh my god, yippee! And then it was like releasing on Steam and I was like, okay, never mind, I'll play it on Steam. Let's frickin' go. I will be streaming 13 Sentinels. I don't know when, but it'll happen. I've been choosing to go into games completely blind, so it was hard to tell what the game expects from me, especially with choices. A good example of this was Fata Morgana. I was confused about my choices from beginning to end, like how much of it matters. Ooh.
Happy 3/4 of a century, Hannah.
Why would you
I need
say
a safe
that?
place to hide from the internet today, Louise Cozy.
Oh, thank you so much for the 75 months. Wow, we did it. 3/4. Thank you so much, Sal. We will be your safe place. That's such a long time. I'm going bananas. Nier Automata would be a good example. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, I can definitely agree with that. Gamers famously think they know what they want and don't, or think they know good game design and don't. 14 is a lot of that also, where there's usually a contingency of people who are like, I wish the game let us do X, and it turns out the game used to, but they removed it because everyone hated it and or didn't work. Yeah. And I guess it's like balancing the you can't please everyone to what's best for the game. The main character probably huffed all the yellow plane. That would explain why there's not any in Discord. Hold on. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom really badly, so I'm gonna go do that. And then I'll figure out what on earth I'm saying to Kim, because I started this conversation and then used it as a way to not know what to say to him, and I'll figure it out. I promise. I promise. Be right back. Okay, shuffle. Whoa, I had muted, but this is a little emotional. Let's chill. Okay, what? There we go. Be right back. Hello, hello. I return. Also, I think someone asked if I plan on playing Dragon Quest. Maybe. I'm not sure. Sorry, I'm just looking at my chat. 1 second. That director's full of bangers. I'm so— oh my god, what am I doing? I'm so glad for the Nintendo fans. All I got was Ace Attorney, and I'm very happy with that. But I also don't really know Nintendo shenanigans very well. Sorry, chat. Right, I'm back. A Zelda game was announced. It was! It looks very cute. It looks very cute. That's me, I'm essaying. I'm writing my essay. I'm still waiting for Fire Emblem news, but I can wait in the... Hi, Duke. How are you? Feels so bad to pay money for an expansion then pay more money to skip that expansion. You don't have to pay for Realm Reborn. It's free. If that's what we're talking about. She's typing in mod chat about how excited she is for Edgeworth. It's true. I'm basically typing in mod chat about like how mad would chat be if I skipped Disco Elysium and just went straight to Edgeworth. Sorry. If you're skipping, I don't think you get the free trial. Maybe not actually, I don't know. I skipped, but I don't remember if I was paying. I didn't think I was. I think maybe I was. I don't remember. How mad would Kim be? About skipping a Realm Reborn? Kim would not be mad at all because he would just want you to play Final Fantasy XIV because it's the best game ever. Currently still post hard and post Xbox Stormblood Purgatory. Oh no! I loved post Stormblood. So I'm sorry, that's how you feel. It's so good. Is it bad? No. I hope you enjoy. I think they mean skipping disco. Oh! Okay, good point. Never mind, I'm not skipping disco. Learn that the hard way? Okay, there you go. Max has the info. I have bought 3 separate story skips for A Realm Reborn, so that's my... that's my take on the matter. So, you know, you do what you gotta do. 3, they were on sale, so I bought my initial one and then I bought 2 for alts that I want to do the story on. It's a time. Story skips. In Final Fantasy XIV, you can buy story skips to skip certain expansions or like get to a certain point of the story. If you would like. If Kim wants us to find this body, maybe he should put some yellow paint on it. True! Okay, I still haven't decided what I want. That is depressing? I don't think so. Why skip story? Is that filler? No, basically the first expansion of Final Fantasy XIV is pretty rough and it's like a lot of hours. And over the years they've cut it down and they've shortened it a bit. But it's got a whole different voice cast. It's got like an American cast rather than the cast that the rest of the game. It's pretty rough. It's really hard to get into, and so I couldn't get through it. And I tried to get through it like 5 different times or something ridiculous. And eventually I bought the skip to just start playing Heavensward, which is the second expansion. And that got me into the game, and then I was forever hooked and I never looked back. And also for people who do like raiding or who do that sort of thing, they just want to buy a skip to get to the end so that they can do the game the way they enjoy it. There is, in my opinion, nothing depressing about it at all, and it's completely valid, and use it if you want to and don't if you don't. And that's what killed WoW, forget story. Well, WoW barely had a story. chat. Thank you so much for the follow, Saint Sunflower. Can you go back and play later? Yes. You can. You can just New Game Plus it all. And you can just do it in sections. So it's not as overwhelming. When I finally get around to starting 14, I will at least try to play A Realm Reborn. But I don't judge people who skip it. Yeah, I think if you judge, like, I think everyone should try A Realm Reborn, and if you enjoy it, then that's sick, you know? But it's more like the skip is there if you are not enjoying it and would like to get into the more well-written stuff. And I really have, like, no time at all for people who are like, you shouldn't skip it. I think it's such a bad vibe, and I really don't like it. I think it's a very reasonable thing to have in a game where people can make alts and new characters, yeah. And some people, like, all they're doing in 14 is, like, doing the hardcore savage raiding, you know, like, and they want to do it on an alt and skip through to the end, like, why shouldn't they? It's how they enjoy. It's just policing how other people have fun, literally. It's very strange. Like, 14 is my favorite game of all time, and I would not have played it if I didn't buy the story skip. As much as now I, like, have a lot of love for A Realm Reborn because of the reflection I have upon it, having since, like, rounded out the game, that doesn't mean at the time it was, like, good for me to enjoy it and play it. They're freaking out because the Elden Ring DLC is about to come out, but the story just got good. There is one bit in A Realm Reborn that is genuinely, like, if you can get to that point and, like, you're enjoying the game, there is one quest that I think is genuinely one of the best uses of, like, tension and loading screens in, like, anything. And I think it's so good, and it's wow and really, really good. And it's my favorite bit of A Realm Reborn. And I think it's peak. So I wonder if it's that moment. Because it's juicy. It's juicy. Every time you talk about this, I'm more tempted to buy the skip. I haven't played 14 in months, but because I just can't get into A Realm Reborn, but I know I love the later stuff. Yeah, that sounds like the skip might be really good for you then. They're on sale. I don't know if that will help. Yeah, they're good stuff. Which one? It's the one where you come back to the Waking Sands and no one is there. And you're like, that bit, I think is really good. That was what I was thinking of too. It's so good. It's so good. I'm so excited for Dawn Trail, but also Elden Ring DLC. Are you gonna try to do all of the DLC before Dawn Trail? I don't know what to say. I really don't, which is why I keep encouraging conversations in chat, because I really don't know what to answer. Because I don't like any of these three as responses, but I'm like, they might get more conversation with Kim, which is obviously my highest priority, is to talk to Kim more. But then these two I think are better, but they're just instantly leaving the conversation, which I don't want to do because I want to talk to Kim. I know, I'm sorry, I'll choose eventually. Whoopsies. How is 14's single player experience? Do you need to interact with others? I think 14's single player experience is really good. There will unfortunately be moments where you do have to play with other people. But for the most part, you can make it incredibly single player. It's only for the raids where you have to play in a group. But the dungeons you can do with NPCs, and for the most part, you can do it on your own. Thank you for the follow, Kaisel. I think I'll try it, but in worst case I'll play during login queue. That's a good idea. %of the player base is mega chill. Oh, true. Like, 14 has the friendliest and nicest community of any game ever, IMO. They're very nice. Is it like, if you're just like, oh, I'm new, everyone will be like, oh, enjoy the story. It's amazing. Have fun. Enjoy. It's great. I think I'll say, okay, I was trying to assert my dominance over him, because that's not saying I'm right or wrong, it's just like, that's what I was trying to do. And I messed up. You know? It is what it is.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
Yeah, that's fair. But I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
Okay, good, I get it. Alright, fine, I won't do it again.
Let's think of something else.
No. You should do it again. It's the last thing he'll be expecting.
You shut up, Volition. What?
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Montanese.
Oh my god. You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. This is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you, it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience. It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally.
Incrementally? That's a good word.
History's
I love
greatest
incremental
catastrophes
change.
have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually. Increment by increment.
I love increment. But what about all of the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future.
Oh.
You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What benevolence.
Wait, is the Kingdom of Conscience really just about doing things or just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to Richard?
That's not quite what I asked. Huh, you've really jumped to a very extreme scenario in order to phrase this question at me. That's so weird. No, I prefer chaos and bloodshed, actually.
Then you've never lived through real chaos.
That's true. Shit, you got me there. Holy fuck.
Sometimes, In the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
That sounds mega boring.
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend and even more difficult to describe.
So what are we doing here?
Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
What does post-sexual mean? Hannah lived through the Great Park Oda tier list war. I think she has seen enough chaos. True. That sounds kind of terrible. We fuck and then we grow a brain. Let's go slowly. That is very Kendall Roy. Oh my god, post-sexual is so Kendall Roy. That seems fine. I still want to live for the present though.
What you want is immaterial.
Oh.
The kingdom of conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
That's really good. Very good. That's very good. Nice stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Wow, we have lived about 10 minutes of in-game time in a 2-hour stream. Also, the game is struggling with some noises today. Actually, can I talk to my guy? The Kingdom of Consciousness is our death snail!
I guess getting past the man ain't that simple after all. So, what now?
Hello. I tried punching him.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
I need you to be my champion.
No, I'm not a fighter. I'm a worker.
That's fair enough.
We were promised work.
The physically
Okay, so now he's giving me this advice. Can I fight again? That feels like a bad idea. Ooh, the sound is really struggling. It takes, it either takes a whole stream and a whole in-game day talking to Joyce, or a 2-hour stream and 10 minutes of pondering all this that you give me us. Yeah. You right.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Let's go over that funky race classification again. Funky for real. 42% now, which isn't bad. I mean, it's not good. It's not bad. We promised Kim we wouldn't. That's true. We said we wouldn't, we never promised. That's true too. Okay, hold on, never mind. Audio. The audio is, it's feeling a little crispy today. It's trying. We've lied to Kim before. Have we? I feel like we've been too honest with Kim. Or we've lied about things that we didn't know we were lying about, which... About the lost badge? Well, you know, that wasn't like a lie. It was just like, eventually it will be the truth. So... Hello, Renee and Sandwich Man that I forget the name of, Gaston.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of the man's soul, if he's got principles.
True, real.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Renee, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Can I have a bite of the sandwich? Why not? What do you know about the dead man? There's a what?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Shane, maybe you can help me with something else. Like, giving me that sandwich.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
One of us is. Let's not get too
Then help
overdramatic.
them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Oh my, Gaston!
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, Renee? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Everart.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is an incredible line. That's amazing. Oh, sorry, I had to screenshot that. They are toxic old man yaoi. How do you know everyone?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history, only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Poetry. Poetry.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Kim, I love it when you whisper.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Everart, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me. Oh yes. Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Everart keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and Renee's eyes.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavein. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence, never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
Well, actually, we are picking something, the future, and incrementally we're gonna get there. It's gonna be slow, and maybe we won't experience it today or tomorrow, or maybe 2 weeks from now, or even maybe 50 years, but eventually, the future is gonna thank us.
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Everart and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple.
Commie
You should be ashamed of
propaganda?
yourself.
Imagine being a communist!
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
What are the rules of this game?
Oh, the goal is to throw you bull. As close to the cochonnet as you can.
Cochonnet?
That's the cochonnet.
Nice. Interesting.
Well, first, you draw a circle about a half a meter in diameter. We made ours out of rope. Then, the order of play is determined by a coin toss. You win it. You get to throw the cochonnet. Then, the players aim to throw their bulls as close to the cochonnet as possible. They must stay in the circle and keep both feet planted.
Uh-huh. Is there anything else you can tell me about?
I could, but I'd rather not. I don't want to take up your time with trivial details, officer.
Fair enough. It is! It's really fun. I genuinely, love this game. I don't know why. It's so pleasing. It's so calming. It's lovely. Back in my hometown in the UK, there was, a cute little bull club thing. And it would just be a bunch of, elderly people, and they'd have these fierce competitions, and it would be great. Loved it.
You'll put that knowledge to good use in 50 years. I'm sure of that, officer.
Smooth, Gaston! That was smooth! Oh my god, you're British? I know. It's kind of cringe.
I don't like where this is going, officer. Don't you think we should do something else now?
No. I want to talk to him. I promise it won't be about pitajo.
Hurry up then.
Can I have a bite of your sandwich?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
I thought you were a communist.
The only one you have.
Renee! Okay, I'm not that hungry anyway.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business then?
Convince Gaston to relinquish his sandwich? That's evil. I mean, there's a lot of bad things that we do, but that's truly evil. Okay. Kim sounds like a disappointed brother. He's a disappointed half-brother. Please. Please. Yeah, the audio is struggling today. Maybe you should restart the game, I don't know.
Hello. Give me a moment.
Imagine how tasty that sandwich would be in your hungover state, though. I want to say I had this problem once and a restart fixed it. Okay, maybe if it keeps popping up, we'll just do a quick restart then. Thank you. What problem? The audio keeps jittering, I guess. It's like crackly and going like I think Astoncha proof he's a real communist by sharing his sandwich. I think he's not a real communist, and that's what Renee hates even more. He's a fake communist. He would rather he was a communist.
Hello.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Always. What is a real communist? Well, me. Because you see, I am Krasmazov, and yep. I feel like we... Oh, maybe we got stuff from in here. I was hoping we could like pry it open, but I think actually we rooted around it. But you just thought about centrism. Would a real communist do that? They would think about it to know that they're not that. The ideologies seem a bit dated. These are the most present and current ideologies happening all around the world currently in the current day and age and at this current moment in time.
You're back.
Hello!
Good. What can I help you with?
Thank you for the follow.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything. A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
What do I eat? Maybe something easy to make. Like eggs? Do you have any eggs? Or could you order food if that would make it easier? Or eat the rich. That's a good shout, actually. Eat communist? No! No! Ooh. They taste like ham sandwiches. Potato! True, eat potato. Caps? No, you're just eager about potatoes, which is true.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
That's a really Bloodborne. You know? I have played the game Bloodborne, and that's real Orphan of Kos core. I'm just saying. Anyway. So you're saying I'm like the Orphan of Kos? Is that what you're saying?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at getting games.
That's so Bloodborne DLC. I finally made a list on Backlogged, which is literally just games I've compared to Bloodborne. I hope you're proud. The list is entitled Games I Have Said This Has Bloodborne Vibes To. days where Bloodborne was not mentioned. I just love Bloodborne. Can you compare most games to Bloodborne? That might be the joke. It might just be. It might just be. Also our daily Bloodborne. I just really like Bloodborne.
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot.
Wasn't expecting Rebirth on the list. It reminds me of Bloodborne.
Or two. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see.
I see.
And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old.
She looks up at the crumbling facade. I am so excited for Hello Kitty Island. Never mind, there was two things that I'm excited about in the Nintendo Direct.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
I think Bloodborne is up. Oh, you're right, hold on. Bloodborne. There you go, list has been updated.
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Very good command, Sherlockian.
Splat, splat.
Ooh! From a dilapidated balcony, Cindy the Skull gives Joyce the evil eye, her red paintbrush held to her throat.
Wonderful.
What is that? Point to Cindy. What is that? What is that? What?
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yeah.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
She called you a whore. Not to, like, cause drama, but, like, she did. So... Cindy, come over here. Let's have a whole conversation. All 4 of us together.
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Okay, now explain the same thing, but to a child. I understand everything. Make it more complicated.
I can't.
Oh.
That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
Oh, do we do it? Is it finally time? Classic line. Good line. Joyce is kind of slight. She's my second favorite character. I really, really like Joyce. How high is she in the Tillis? Second. She's very high. Why the hell does Kim trust you? Why would you want something like that? I feel like you keep calling everyone your second favorite. Do I? I don't think so. I've had a very firm top 3. Kuno first. Kuno is third. Kim is first, Joyce is second, Kuno is third. To be fair, actually, Kuno was second for a moment, but then I talked to Joyce again. Thank you for the follow. I thought the dead body was first. He's like 0 place. Place 0. Ascends the need for tier lists. The what?
Glad to have been of assistance.
Okay. We've talked to the people over here. We should go talk to... I think we have talked to Kunoi's.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Thank you.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
+2, 3%. Hey Paladin, what's up?
Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
It's a good wall, Pam. Sometimes you've got to stop and smell the walls and really just take them in. Okay, I can't tell if we've talked to everyone we should have for the day. Or like the new, like...
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
I can't remember if we did this. Literally anything but our job. Yo, I like talking to people. I like being a social butterfly. Why are you bringing your societal restrictions on me? Oh my god.
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar.
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
Hannah pioneering new cop types, unemployed.
The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land. Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines. To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches. You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
Excuse me?
I'm a cop. I can fix everything. Hell, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know? I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
What's it like to miss someone? Damn.
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss my gun. I do miss my gun, that's true. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is. No, I feel hunted.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Aww, Tommy! Aww, that was nice. Is that our mortal snail true?
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
I wish I could. Apparently I have no more questions. That's on me though. Okay, I think we talked to everybody we can. Oh no, is Selanga? We haven't talked to him. Oh, and Roy! Oh my god, Rory, my boy. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is. It's Persona 3 FES, created by Alice in 2007. Me, every day of my life since starting Persona 3 FES.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Okay. You're the coolest. Okay, that guy's not here. Hi, Roy.
Hello again. How can I help you?
I wonder... Hold on. I wonder if this counts as, like, putting a point in it, so then I can check again.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Oh no, I have to, like, fully put a skill point in it. Okay, okay. Did everyone else what the strange tie incident was? Honestly, I don't even fully remember. Usually what it means is that the tie has started screaming at me in some way. And I get scared. That tends to be what happens. Was it the tie telling you to hang yourself? That happened once, so maybe. The tie is quite hostile to me as well as to other people. It's a lot. It's a lot. Okay then. Man, I'm worried that we're gonna... I mean, we have stuff to do, but I feel like we have to do the thing that I don't want to do in order to start doing the things that the other things, you know? I'm a little scared, to tell you the truth. A chance to tie is our friend. He does say that he's our friend. Okay. We could go back and talk to the lads. I don't really think we've gotten more information, but maybe we can see. We could also see. Let's phone
Inside,
my guys.
you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Never mind, Jules. Don't worry about it.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
Bye-bye. Okay, well, that was successful. We did meet Martin Martinez. It went well, as I'm sure you can imagine. Hello! I'm back.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. I talked to Joyce, and the merc that you hanged, his friends are coming for you.
Yeah, by friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma. What? They're forming some kind of tribunal and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Glenn is fucking crazy. I'm so sorry. He still sounds like Shinjiro and Jin, and it's making me slightly obsessed with this man, but it's because of his voice. Shinjiro!
Yeah. I will oil it, Murder Machine.
He punches Blondie on the shoulder. Don't mess with Glenn. Glenn is... Glenn. That's all you need to know. They're bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army. And the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Now that you've said it, I can't unhear it. I think it was the first thing I said about him when we talked to him for the first time, because he sounds so like Shinjiro and Jin to me. Don't worry, boy. We're a fucking army.
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Aren't you also uncoordinated and drunk? Not to like, that's not bad. I'm also uncoordinated and drunk, but... The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
What's a knock cannon? What? Why are you owning a cannon, Glenn?
That thing has 7 barrels, 1 trigger. You do the math.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Okay, now I can't unhear the Shinji and I'm mad. Don't worry, boy. Glenn's got a fucking nuke cannon. Oh. Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
He jerks forward a bit. I mean, okay, they're going to wipe you the fuck out, Titus. I mean, okay, you got this. You got the numbers. I mean, okay, I'll be on your side when they come. I mean, okay, you got one more gun on your side. Once I find mine, I lost it. I mean, okay, I guess I'll be gunning you down right alongside them. Well, that's a lot of options. Don't worry, boy. Glenn's got this weird kind of fighting style, but he puts a gun to his head and yells persona. Okay, you got this. You got the number. I want to do 1 or 4. Maybe I'll do 4, because then he might be like, oh, I've heard about that missing gun. Might be a long shot. Sure.
We don't need you or your lost gun. We all have our guns. We'll just use those if it's okay with you.
I don't actually know if it's okay with me or the law. Kim, what is the law about guns? I don't know. Hi, Anarchic, how are you?
Lost gun or not, you're going to need help. We are offering it.
Did Kim know I lost my gun? Fuck. Kim? Hypothetically lost gun. The gun, it's Schrodinger's lost gun. The gun is neither lost nor found. It's a third thing of...
Okay, I accept the offer, but I'll believe it when I see it.
He appreciates it, but can only accept it conditionally.
I think you knew from Roy. Me too. Me too. I don't really know. We're covering our bases, I guess.
Incriminating. Now that's a big boy word. Well...
Don't worry.
Okay. Thanks, Titus. You're great. I will find evidence once I've discovered this goddamn body. It's out there somewhere. I don't like dead bodies.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Thank you for the follow.
Can I help you?
Are we gonna have to discover this goddamn body? He heard you say you didn't lose your gun, and now you said you lost it. Schrodinger's lost gun! It's neither lost nor found. It's in a box with a cat and a radioactive thing and a bomb or something. I don't really remember what they put in it in 999, but it was great.
The man ponders his cook. You see a heavy...
We might have to give the bartender his keep. What? We do still have the Cockatoo book, but I don't want to waste time by reading it whilst Kim is here.
The door is
What if Sigma were the main character of Disco Elysium? I would actually probably have a very good time. Is Sigma that different from our guy? Hold on. Is the main character of Zero Escape Zero Time Dilemma? No? What is it? Virtue's Last Reward. The same as the protagonist from Disco Elysium. Because if you think about it, yes. Interesting. I don't want to waste time, Hannah says, avoiding the plot. I'm not avoiding the main plot! I'm just excited to talk to everybody. To me, the characters in the main plot. We can examine the freaking body if you want me to examine the freaking body. God, I thought you just wanted me to talk to Kuno, so I did that, and then, man, life sucks.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons.
Does that guy do cat puns? Not yet, sadly. So, actually the protagonist, Sigma, is better than Disco Elysium's protagonist. I thought we had agreed that playing the game is actually stalling. I don't really know anymore. I'm getting overwhelmed. We do have 3. Oh, do I want to put in Volition though? Volition kind of scares me. I feel like electrochemistry also scares me, but it could be fun. And that unlocks stuff. Where's my map? Because we could... Oh, what is... Actually, there is one I kind of want to unlock. Hold on. What now?
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
Pretty.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
The shoulders of your jacket grow heavy. The cold finds its way under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky. The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there? No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinez every day. Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water. Coal City, end of all lines. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
Damn, Shivers is beautiful. I love Shivers. I think there was a time where I was scared of Shivers, but I have been indoctrinated. I'm fully with Shivers now.
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
Hi, AJ. You just got this? Nice.
You, on the Martinez Plaza, a small dot looking up at the sky. Droplets form on your eyelashes. La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
Shivers and Inland are my 2 favorite, for sure.
Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain. A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide. Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks. A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised. The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock. Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home. To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed. Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
I've a brother in the cut. Where the wood at?
Thank you for the
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink. Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Kim, it's so nice of you to think that I even have money. That was a very good thought. Very good. I enjoyed that thought. Good stuff. Good job, Shivers. You're great. I see we still have no face. No. Hello, Bruno. Why do we need a face, really?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Okay. Oh, we're getting some hefty skill points. This stuff is why I like concentrated areas in games more than open world ones. The amount of detail you can put in the environments, it might not always be as wide as open world areas, but it's often so much deeper, and every little room and street can be handcrafted with so much thought and care. You are the chosen one. Holy moly. I wish I could be like you.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big fritta slogan.
Ooh, actually, we might be able to sell. We might be able to afford it.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Well, that was quite embarrassing, to be honest. Big money. Big money being made. You know what? I need to get a job.
Looking for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off?
I need to get a job. Oh, I didn't mean to press that! Well, okay. The failing is just keep on coming and they don't stop coming and they keep on failing and I keep on crying and I keep on... Ah, it's fine. Whatever. Whatever. Hello, Plaisance.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
What happened? I went to like go click on the ground and I accidentally clicked on my morale, so I just spent a heal on for no reason. Hello, Big Star. I hope you're well.
Oh yes, how's my precious...
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense.
Oh, I didn't even go do the thing that I wanted to do.
Stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Because I wanted to go check what one of the checks was in the courtyard, and then we had the shivers thought, and then I got so distracted for such a long time, and whoops. But
a heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Fuck up that door. It's hurt me once before. Maybe we'll have learned, and it won't hurt us this time.
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
Kim, can you kiss it better?
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door?
I would literally never.
I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door.
Yeah. Anyway. You know, today is just not my day. We've been failing and just failing, and we don't have enough money, and life sucks, and it's bad, and
A colourful display of cigarettes.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that
they're
both alcohol
so
and cigarettes damage your health.
expensive. I don't want alcohol. I'm a good boy. No. Okay, whatever. Okay, I just can get into no physical altercations for the rest of the day. That surely can't be that hard of a task to do. Because I assume we just die because we're a little weak little guy. Hi, Grim. What was this check?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
I'm happy to unlock a perception.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Well, the last even 42% didn't go very well. Is there medicine? No, that's why there's a 0 there. And then that's why I went to the shop. And they're really expensive, and I don't want to do it. My favorite thing about your character was zero perception. I don't know what to think now. I have zero savoir-faire. Does that make you feel better?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
That means it has to go well this time. Okay, I see. Let's find out.
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
I bet I had freaking clothes or something that I could have worn. Hold on.
It reveals...
Oh, maybe not. Okay, that's fine. That's the third time I failed this check. Kim, can you just perceive for me? I have no perception. My brain is so empty, Kim. Just look for me. Be my eyes, please. The glasses wearing are -1, are they? Yup. Hold on, let's, okay. Are we gonna reload? Reload, take the glasses off. Perceive, put the glasses back on. Let's do it, 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 let's do it. This life is all about, anything to avoid the body. What body? What? What? I can see so much better now that I've taken my glasses off.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Quite a bit better, yo. Okay, if I fail this, then it's just meant to be, really, isn't it?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the It reveals no secrets at this time.
I will eat my hat if you fail. Well, the Discord awaits the video of you eating your hat. We would love the evidence. I was just making some tea and I hear sounds that indicate this must be going well. It's going great!
An inconspicuous pile, because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Thank God. First try.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Oh, there's actual things happening. Are you proud of me, Kim? Kim?
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
I'm proud of you. Yeah. Okay. Kim, I don't like, maybe we should have failed. I don't know. I feel like we could have lived in that timeline. This is new to you? You didn't reload, retry a check 6 times, one time, if win the first time, wait. An empty tube of magnesium supplement. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
No, not sweet amphetamine.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. I hear amphetamines make you a really good detective. Ah, you? We're not gonna peer pressure Kim into taking amphetamines. Okay. Relax, bro. Relax. Chill. That's no.
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
The lieutenant points to the ladder in the corner.
Yeah, swift, lightning justice. Faster, harder, justicer.
See that ladder there?
Yeah.
It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
So the hours of pain I went through? Wait, is that what that means? The hours and hours of pain, physical, mental, emotional, everything, fixed with one ladder? Great. The poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. Nice. And you know what? On that note, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We became I've rejected racism! There was no racism at the end of the very racist tunnel. It was
Heck yeah.
fine. Well, it wasn't. It was awful.
Place is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Okay, so I'm playing this on the Switch along with you. I'm save scumming every check you miss because I can handle the curiosity.
I get that, actually. That's a very, very understandable thing. Thank you so much, Memento. Because they're just like burning at the back of your brain and you're like, I want to know so badly. Thank you so much for the prime. I hope they're all fascinating. I will fail so that you can succeed. I'll do it for you. Glug Glug Goku, thank you for the follow. That's a great name. Okay, I will go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Oh, good song on shuffle. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, be right back. Hello. I did not go past Measurehead, no. It went poorly in so many different ways. It was quite impressive actually. I will fail where you succeed. See, that could be a really badass boast. I wish it was. I wish it wasn't just me being like, wow, I failed the check again. Anyway, I refuse to put on clothes. Yippee! I come back to an interesting lat. It's very cool. It has a pig head, which is not as nice. And I think it might have a secret entrance to the harbor area, which is cool. Oh my gosh, we can almost afford a raincoat. We're so close. Can't forget the amphetamines. There is also drugs, but we're not gonna take the drugs. We're a good boy. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. That's it? That's all you have to say about it? That's it? Okay. Did Callus legit eat a hat? The clothes did hinder me. That's interesting. We should think about that. I did. Incredible. Wow. Very good. Very, very good. Yummy hat for you for dinner. Do they sell edible hats? Edible hat. Edible hats for sale. Oh, these are just hats with like jokes about edibles on them. That's less fun. And in fact, the opposite of fun. Okay, I can confirm there's a lot of like hats that you can cook. How do I cook and safely eat a hat? Question, I lost a bet. Okay, Reddit once again proving fantastic. Ooh, someone suggests carving a hat from a watermelon. That's pretty good. Make an edible taco hat and get at it with some salsa. Ooh, spaghetti crochet. Okay, nice. Yeah, baby. Oh my god, yippee. Restoration pillars keep the roads together. The doorway is going to collapse soon. Oh. Fair enough. Let's freaking go. I'm healthy again. Well, I'm not going to take it until I need to, but I'm healthy-ish. Money. Oh my god, this is the greatest. This is the best. We've won. We've won. Wait, can we not go any further? What's up? Oh no, honey, can you not get over here? Oh no, never mind. We've only advanced to a certain extent. Unless we can like hop.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Look, Lieutenant, someone left his cloak behind.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Do I? No, I don't. You're lying. Why would you lie to me? Do you really think it's mine?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
He looks over the ledge at the cold pavement below.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide? The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard.
We've infected him with silly billiness. He's meant to be the not silly Billy to our far too silly Billy.
The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Cute. Motherfucker. Now that's a huge crane. It's just a machine, Lieutenant. Nothing a giant hammer or a pair of pliers. Like a giant hammer? Is it what? Let him have his moment.
His eyes trace the crane's contour, as if trying to memorize its majestic shape. Then he notices your gaze.
Yes. We were in the middle of something. Your cloak.
You're so cute, Kim! Stop!
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor.
A man in a hybrid dasher is attempting to jump from a building. No, it does not seem well.
I seem perfectly fine, thank you. This has not gone wrong for me at any time so far. Thank you for the 100 bits, great. Okay.
Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He looks around when rustling his hair.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again. A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
If you win, I eat a hat.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Huh? Holy wow, that's high. Doesn't seem dangerous. What?
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
That was a very overwhelming situation because I think I was gonna die, but also the voices want the right dialogue to the and then everything, and then it was a lot. Anyway, let's. I can make this work. Trust me, I can. Okay, sure.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
The odds are better. The odds are in our favor now, and so this is probably gonna. This is it. Let's just do that now. Curious.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer.
Sure. Just be careful.
It really feels like we could very easily get down to this level, but I guess it just looks a lot shorter than it is. So we really haven't made as much progress as I thought we had. I thought we had access to this whole shebang. Even if we level it up, like, what is that gonna do?
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own. Nope, no. That's still too high. You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, very bad. This is the end bad. All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving the murder case.
Well, that's a fucking lie, isn't it?
Heck yeah. Prime real estate much? Place is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Hello. Hello. Wow. It is a nice lie. It's a positive spin on bad. What a way to go. Having a heart attack because I failed to get my coat back is pretty impressive. Thank you so very much, Callus, for the incredibly kind yippee. That was excellent. That was very, very good. And thank you so much, Raz, for the 10 months. Thank you for the Prime, and welcome back for double digits. Kim solves it the next day with probably. Kim, I really can't do this. Kim. Again? Again? I don't think we're gonna win. I don't think we have the ability. Again. Really? It will work, okay. If it works, then I don't know. I don't know, because it's not gonna happen. Statistically, this will work eventually. It's about pride.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. A tarpaulin cloak is still caught
17%. 17%. 17%. Ooh.
Nope, no, that's still too...
17%. 17%. 17%. 17%. 17%. 17%.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own. Nope, no, that's...
17%. 17%. 17%. 17%. 17%.
A tarpaulin cloak is still...
17%.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
I can't believe it's a simple cloak that turned you into a safe scummer.
No,
Thing is,
no,
I was always a safe
that's
scummer.
still too
It just depends what.
What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast.
This isn't a new thing. It just has to be the right thing. The worst gamblers give up right before the big one.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught.
This is it, the big one, right now, right here. You've been waiting for it. This is it. If you have ever bet on anything in your life, bet on this. This is it. We win. We win. Double six this time. Let's freaking go. This is for communism. This is for feminism. This is so that we aren't racist. This is for everything ever. Go. Thank you very, very much for the yippee! Thank you, Goose. Beautiful. We're not racist, not yet. This is for Kim. This is for love. This is for Pride Month. This is life and wishing for more and for hope and dreams. And prediction. Oh.
No, that's
jumping off railings to avoid being racist. The human in me salutes your commitment.
Thank you, Silva, for the 5 months. Thank you. Thank you very, very, very much. I'm close to 1 mil. This is your time. Is this the one? 41 points on no. 41,000. 62,000. 93%, 94% of people are going with no. Downpour, you just put 100k on no!
Never what?
Never back down, never what? Never back down, never what? Never back down! Thank you for the 100 bits, Stoic. I see the 1 next to your name. You're the greatest. Thank you so much for the follow. Funky, welcome. Ah, I need to get rid of the pin. I can't see the vote. I still can't see the vote. Never back down, never won!
The tarpaulin cloak is still
Go!
cold.
Win!
No one has claimed it for their own. Nope, no.
Alexa, play I Bet on Losing Dogs by Mitski to make me feel something. I love all the no voters saying they believe in you. I'm so used to this absolute betrayal from chat where they're just like, I believe in you, and I'm like, thank you so much, and then I see their number and I'm like, oh. I see. I believe in you, that's why I didn't vote, of course. I believed in you for a huge payoff. You know, at least you're honest. There's that. I'll take that. Did any mod not bet for no? Please speak up. Didn't... I think Luxury did. Yeah, Luxury voted. And you said the winning... Oh, do I have to? Wow. There you go. 50k to go. Well, now I don't even want to do it anymore because now it's just like, Point's a point. No, I get it. It's okay. It's okay. I have to go. Bye-bye, likes. Thank you for believing in me, for real. Do it a few more times. Never... No, oh my god. Sector 7. Never back down. Never give up. Never back down. I don't want to, but I promised Kim I wouldn't punch the razors, but I want to punch the razors, but I don't, but I do, but I don't, but I do, but I don't, but I do. Top 5 times you failed this check. The time that I didn't fail it! This time!
Is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own. Nope.
You don't promise me? Him? Shalakian, I know the second if I went to go punch him, you'd be like, Kim didn't want this. I know. You can't play me like that. You can't play me. There's a rainbow outside my window, which is a sign. You can do it. Do it for Kim. Okay. This is for Kim. This is for Kim. Kim, this is for you. Kim, this one is for you, Kim. Kim.
A tarpaulin cloak
Kim.
is still
Kim.
caught
Kim.
on the railing.
Kim. Yeah.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, shocking your senses.
Kim. Kim. Happy Pride. Let's kiss Kim. Oh my god.
Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below.
I hope I don't still lose health by like breaking my ankle.
Martinez goes about its daily routine as you soar through the air. The loud voices of protesters mix with the engine sounds from the traffic jam. Waves crash against the pier, and dense, salty sea air fills your lungs.
Can't someone just say Happy Pride? Can't one of the voices in my head just say, this is for Kim?
He's so on the money, Bratan! Just imagine yourself dual-wielding a bottle and a flaming cigarette whilst airborne!
Oh my god. That does sound pretty cool. I'll give you that.
The corpse is dominating the yard, and the stench is nauseating. Even so far from the epicenter, it brings tears to your eyes. As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Kiss me, Kim!
Yes.
Mwah! Oh. Let me look at this. What else is there to do in this game, man? That felt like everything. And the rainbow disappeared only seconds after you succeeded that roll. Incredible. Thank you for lending your strength, Rainbow. Now go out there and inspire others to win. Yay! Wow. Wow, this is quite a look. I have to say I do quite enjoy this image. Wow. Maybe it needs a shirt? I don't think so. Got a tie. Worse than absolutely no clothes on. Hi, Hispanic. How's it going? Party in the front, business in the back. Oh, well, I think I look good.
Yes.
Honestly, way more gross, but I fuck with it. Collecting rainwater. It looks like he should be. Okay, you know what? We're all being a little hostile about my look. It's fine, whatever. It doesn't matter. But I don't know. It's fine. No, I don't want to go down yet. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent smoke. Oh my god. We're in the big money now. We're in the big money now.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, Renee Arnaud.
Ooh.
You need to rest. Your body is aching. Getting in here has taken something out of you. Have a seat.
So this is where Renee works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Did he not have pants on that whole time? So we're telling a story with the clothing decisions that we're making in this game. And basically, so the first day we started, we're in an amnesiac, right? So we don't remember how to put on clothes or the clothes that are even necessary. But slowly as we journey on, we're realizing that people in the real world wear clothes, and also it's kind of chilly. So a jacket would be the first thing you would learn how to put on clothing wise. Because it's like the easiest and most obvious piece of clothing to put on first. And then tomorrow in game, we're gonna learn how to put on a new added piece of clothing. Yeah, like no one tells you to take your shoes off first. This is what role-playing is all about.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Renee, is dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. Renee looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of Renee?
I'm making an artistic photo collage, Kim. I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
It won't, I promise you. We've been playing for 3 hours today, and we've made it about 2 hours in game time, so we're doing pretty good. I'm scared to rest, but I guess we can. Hold, I want to save, because just in case I die, I don't know. I'm scared that I'm going to sit down and my body is just going to give up and be like, yeah, permanent rest now.
No. The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Search for a little something something to help you out.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Kim, would you mind if I help myself to some meds? What are we doing? What are you doing? Like a med because you feel unwell? The cloak completes you. You can't take it off after all that work. Well, people were calling me some very harsh names, so I don't know if it does complete me because I don't know if I want to be that. I don't know. I don't know if it's me. I'm going through a identity crisis right now.
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to la opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse. Maybe this was a bad idea.
Kim, make the decision for me, King.
I'm not here to tell you what to do, detective.
You take the painkillers. They are yours now. You stand and exit the booth.
Doesn't seem too bad. Right now. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Total spinal collapse, here we come! Woohoo! Side effects always sound scary, I'm sure it's fine. What could go wrong? You see faded lettering. Vowels. $6.91? Rich. Oh, no. Valson means whale fjord. I see. You're so right, Mark. Man, Saul Goodman. He'd make a killing. Great Machines is sleeping. The speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize in the yard below. Sure. Industrial sized thermos smells like burnt coffee. We're gonna earn enough money to pay for rent tonight. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everart.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. Do not interrupt the little man in his joyous activity. Hi.
Everart, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
Hello.
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
Oh.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
Oh, no. What is it with you people and Actually, I am.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister. Oh yes, born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then.
I hear Kate's.
People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No sir, those are just nasty rumours.
There's been a wee shooting in the lobby.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Oh, I see. That took me a minute to process. I get what you're saying now. Yeah. Thank you for letting me know. Uh-huh. I shouldn't have get like that. What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes I am, yes I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He waves at the containers towering behind him. What's going on here? Sure.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Wow, red is so much prettier than drab old green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes it does, yes it does.
How is one woman's luck so bad?
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Don't get jealous. You're my half brother, half lover. He's just my brother. Where is everyone?
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Yippee!
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everart is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everart sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. Tell me about this trouble.
Whoa, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everart telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
I wasn't going to. Wait, does this mean I'm bad cop? The self-accusation! Well, Hannah is a pro gamer, which means it's all skill and not luck, so it makes sense where a game with a large luck portion would be difficult. So true, you get me. I just want to gossip. I mean, I'm not really trying to be a bad cop, I'm just trying to gossip, honestly.
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. Well, that's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Oh no, Leo.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
He looks to you for assistance. Too rowdy. Leo, what kind of a fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary? That's a bit of a leading question. A little bit? I want to hear about Leo's fight, but I also want Kim to like me, but I also don't want to be mean to Leo, but I also want to know the truth, but I also want the drama on Titus to go and sass him. There's just so many conflicting priorities.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me.
Aww.
You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Everart and his brother always came to help.
Aww.
Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Everart and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everart. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
The little guy starts coughing.
You're never getting anything useful out of him.
Oh.
It's good enough you found out Everart has a brother called Edgar, and he helped Leo.
Oh, okay. Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way.
Hello.
Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everart's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everart is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
Who's that?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those douce sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool.
Okay. Elizabeth, I
Mr.
guess?
Everart put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Oh.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too.
Okay, what is that?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up. Oh, you want Mr. Everart then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everart and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everart and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Oh, okay.
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would, but you do.
Okay.
Had an arithmetics teacher, Miss Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellams. She was a real pretty lady, but when she got mad... All the boys liked her, if you know what I mean, mister. We used to sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window. One time we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes, we did, mister.
He looks for signs of disbelief in your eyes. Don't say anything. No, you fucking didn't. I can't tell if that's like, no, you fucking did it, or no, you fucking didn't. I guess I'll just...
Them was naked too. That's all I got to say about that.
Yeah, wow. He keeps nodding and looking at you with a smile that's too sincere to be clever. Finally, he seems to lose some internal struggle and adds, very interesting, very interesting. Thank you for telling me the whole thing.
Thank you. Almost forgot. Mr. Everart is in that container over there. I got distracted telling the story, but he's in there.
Okay, thank you.
Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye. You're wonderful. You're very good vibes. I mean, mostly. Good vibes, good vibes. Okay, in here? The third yapper. Many yappers. Did we gain or lose feminism? Well, it wasn't us. You know? I think we just remain feminism. We just are feminism. The coffee and the giant thumb is still lukewarm. A stair made of pallets leading up. Hello! I'm here to chat. Got a fish on the wall. Tells the time. That's wow. That's nice. Hello.
Before you is a walrus
Wow.
of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the
Wow.
least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Wink at him.
A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone.
Yeah, I just want to leave.
Have a good day, Mr. Dubois. I'm sure I'll be seeing you around.
You just gave away all my secrets, but now I know all of them. Can I go back here? Can I go behind? Can I steal from him? Okay, fine. I'm back.
Mr. Dubois, I hope time is on your side this time. Please, take a seat.
He gestures to the minuscule folding chair opposite his huge desk. Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois? Well, we know our initials, my guy. I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't sit, it's kind of my thing. What? Why am I overthinking sitting in a seat? What if it's all a power play? Do I sit in the seat? Do I not sit in the seat? Am I the kind of guy who would sit in a seat? I thought yes. Okay, edgelord. I thought the initials stood for handsome dreamy boy. I thought they stood for happy birthday. Happy day birth. I don't know. What? I'm overthinking it because he's overthinking it. I like how big his seat is, and it's just this tiny little seat.
My turn, Yugi boy.
I fixed it!
Yugi boy.
Yeah!
Yugi boy.
I
Whatever
fixed
you say,
it!
Yugi boy. Yugi boy. Yugi boy. Yugi boy. Your turn, Yugi,
Yugi
boy.
boy.
Yugi boy. No thanks,
Yugi
Yugi boy.
boy.
Yugi boy. Yugi boy.
It's so over. I'll put it back. Thank you so much, Rabo, for the 3 gifted subs. Thank you very much. It only took till June. Yippee! Happy birthday, Yugi boy. Modspan Hannah. Okay, I'll put it back. See, but now I have to remember to put it back, so this is... It's a nightmare. I've been trying for so long. If Downpour is ever a mod in someone else's chat, Downpour immediately bans me without even letting me barely get a sentence out. It's actually really kind of, it's pretty hostile, but it's fine, whatever. What needed to be fixed? Well, now it needs to go back to being the happy birthday alert. I don't even know. You did say, and I quote, "You won't ban me." Anyway, well, if there was 2 seats, then I would sit down, but I guess Kim will either have to sit in my lap, or I'll have to sit in his, or we will have to stand. It's up to you I'm gonna stand.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves. Wow, that's... wow.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
Lean over his desk, sexily. Now, do it.
Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
Damn, that's a nasty play. He's got you, a titan of volition, in a fork. Guess you just have to sit or leave.
Okay, homophobe, refusing to be engaged to a man. Hi, Nuttykins.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Wink back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
What?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
And that was enough for me to die? Okay, you're... Reasonable men, yeah, okay. The thing is that the medicine that I got, it was like, I was really worried because the medicine was like, this medicine could kill you at literally any moment ever. And I was really worried that I would take that medicine and then just instantly die because I took the medicine.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
Well, Mr. Clare, he does run 3 cafeterias, and that is quite a stressful situation to be in, so it would be quite nice if you could be nice to him, okay? Only I get to be mean to him. No one else. I'm very protective of him.
This
for some reason.
should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his debt. No. You're offering me money? Oh no.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
Okay, I thought it was going to be a lot more, so I'm less, because I am a communist, and 25 real, as far as I'm aware, is the cutoff point for being a communist. Witcher 3 ending, let's go stop. I know, we could get killed if we have 25 real, and to be honest, it's currently his real, right? So we should probably kill him. You can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass. Keep it, I'm good. Take the comically large check, but don't say anything. Thank you, Everart. You know gods?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
I'm okay, thank you.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
He crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into the chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
How much do you know about me?
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
How do you know about my lost gun? No, maybe he doesn't know. Because if we say, how do you know about my lost gun? He's like, ah, then you have lost a gun. But maybe he doesn't know. And he's like trying to play me. Bravo, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Lost Gun. Thank you. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. I'm not worried.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
You're exposing every one of my secrets! Okay. I am Harry Du Bois! Okay, cool.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Kim, Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you?
No.
You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No! No! Children. Did I get snake eyes again? I'm not about to cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What if Kuno fucking puts the gun in his mouth?
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating.
Chill!
What is he trying to pull here?
Chill!
You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying!
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Ah! The large man snaps his fingers, but it's no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. What safe place? There is no safe place in my mind. My mind is just endless layers of not safeness. Ah!
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow. In a kind of throw-in motion. Like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I'm melting.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in? It was actually really clever, and I did a really cool jump.
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with. In an alternate timeline, I'm sure I had a heart attack.
Rubbish, Harry. Rubbish. I mean, look at you. For your age, you are obviously in peak physical condition. A real silverback. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
I'm so... I feel like I'm on the verge of constant tears talking to this man. I forbid you from shipping Harry and Everart just in case. I've already talked about leaning sexily across the desk and winking at him, so I just want to apologize in reverse for what I did. That's only going to encourage I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy.
Lie.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend.
Are we friends?
But you know what?
What?
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me.
Yeah, I do.
So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Okay.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
Kim fucking hates him, which valid.
You too, Lieutenant.
You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
That's how I know you're sick, man. That's how I know.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Why? Oh my god, Kim is calling me Harry now. Ugh, that. Okay, wow. Whoa. Oh, whoa. Wow.
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everart, I call you Harry.
Hi, Bass, how are you? That's really my name?
My god, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
Who would win? Phone conversation with Sylvie versus first conversation with Kuno versus this conversation with Everart? What are they competing in? Like psychologically damaging? Killing my soul? Psychic damage? I think Sylvie wins. Kuno didn't deal damage, Kuno killed me. Kuno definitely dealt me emotional damage when he talked about his dad. But other than that, I was having a great time. Sylvie was just a constant, never-ending pile of, wow, it gets worse.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
You have a folder on me?
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips.
Ooh.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first. Everart's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
Will I ever win at life, ever? No. Karma from scumming the jump. What about all of the karma of failing I earned before the jump? Someone said I was on my like 5th or 6th snake eyes of the whole game. What about all that? You're saving your luck, okay. Maybe saying so.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
Stop!
I'm sure it's not that bad.
Aww.
At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
Oh my god, I love Kim ASMR.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume? It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange.
Wait, I thought you are Harry Dubois. Okay. I feel like a Dubois, but not quite like a Harry, something longer.
Sure, okay. You're Harold. Harmon. Haroldamus? But that's not what the record says. The record says Harry Dubois, a real man's name. Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I
Shut
can.
up! I'm on Kim's side. You're a little bitch. What kind of cop am I? If you say that I'm anything other than a sorry cop, you don't get me, you don't know me, I don't know you, we're over.
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
Well, I really was not expecting that. I thought he was gonna like talk about my past or some shit. What the fuck? Does he have my game file? How do you know? What? Sorry?
Yes. You seem to be. A lot of the time. But right now, there's no reason to be. Let loose a little. Be you.
Do I have a wife or kids or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
No. Probably not. But I don't know if that's true. I have a her. Well, I don't know if she's a wife or... But I have a her. Maybe she's just imaginary. I don't know. Christ.
Well, yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi.
It's about me!
I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry. But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy.
Okay.
A long way from home, but that's okay.
I'm a Jamrock boy.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me. Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun.
Really? How can he hold my gun hostage? Could he really hold my gun hostage? The gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in? I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. I do not care about my gun. Keep it. Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
We don't necessarily need our gun, I don't think. Guns don't result in good things.
Yes, thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it.
Great.
Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
Every time he says Harry, it feels so unnerving. Like, it's both a way to seem like your buddies, but also a power play. Yeah!
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
I don't care about my gun. I love it, Harry. Wish I could be like that, but I can't. I have a responsibility to this community. I can't have a loaded gun out in the streets.
You said it wasn't loaded.
The officer is exaggerating. Of course we care about the missing firearm, and we are actively looking for it as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
I'm sorry, Kim.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
Anyway, let's talk about lighter things. The hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Uh-huh.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've been really bad at opening doors the last couple days, so I don't know if that's true, but Kim?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Yeah, I literally almost died trying to open a door like an hour ago. Whose door?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What does that mean?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
I can't.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Okay. I'll look into it, but I'm not promising anything.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
I don't want to.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is.
Okay.
One last thing, Harry.
See you, Stoic. I will never sit on a chair again.
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
You don't need to go in, but I can go in. He's not saying don't go in. He's just saying you don't have to. You don't need to. But I can. I meant Joyce. Don't say a bad thing about Joyce, okay? I know that you have the right to, but also I love her.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
We are. She gives me money.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Uh-huh.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Are you sure? I find it a little odd. What happened to the previous negotiator? Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances. Everart, Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her. Why haven't you let her in to see you?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left. Harry! I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
Harry! Harry!
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Everart! Everart! My God! My God! My God! We are pals. If I'm getting one thing away from this conversation, it's that me and Everart are literally best friends. And we have been for, I think, years. It seems like. That's what it feels like.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotion.
I'm not a jealous
and I want
guy.
You to have
3
positive
minutes
emotions
earlier,
when you think
Mr.
of me.
Kiriji, this is not about you. I'm talking to Harry, my favorite guy. It really seems like Mr. Kiriji doesn't have any sympathy for you.
Thank you so much for the 30 months, Bluebird. It's almost like I think this guy might be a liar or a manipulator, or dare I say both. Thank you so much, Bluebird, for such a long time. Holy guacamole. He's your best friend and he's helping you find your lost gun that the children are playing with.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
That's funny. Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
Oh.
That much is true. His heart truly is in it. Though you wouldn't think so by looking at it.
Pie.
If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time.
Uh-huh.
It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce.
Good.
This is a completely transparent organization.
That's good, because I absolutely would have gone and talked about it to her anyway, because I love her.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Do you want me to go tell Joyce? Hold on.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everart doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Well, I'm gonna go.
Wait.
Oh.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
I was wondering how I'm supposed to go. That is good. I was thinking about how on earth... Because I didn't want to do the jump every single time. So that's good. Great. Just great.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man.
Excellent
Take care,
stuff.
Harry.
Thank you. I like the kind of meta commentary there, that it's just fun to click the dialogue options. It is. How do I leave? Oh, I see, I see. It was a conversation. There were so many words that were said in a sequence, and you know, it's really quite impressive how I was told so much information and yet I feel like I've learned absolutely nothing. Apart from, I guess I know my name. That's nice. Even though I don't really like the name that much.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
I want the container.
Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
Why? Why would we do this?
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container. Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
That was literally the whole reason I did it, Kim. It was for you. Don't you know I'm in love with you?
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe?
You do? Because I don't.
Why?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixing
Because they were keeping it hung up so that no one could look in there. And that's suspicious.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container.
That's actually not... I mean, it's half true. But I did that because of you, and then the other half was because I'm an incredible detective.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
No reply. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Persuade the door to open. +1, being in the world for 2 days.
before the cargo container. It's drawn. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because you gave me the option and I was just
Because what wasn't an option?
Oh, this is so weird, Kim. I don't know. Oh my god. My body.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Okay. Okay, that was weird. Right, okay. Why are we so weird? I don't know, there's a lot of problems. Go down the stairs, just be normal! Kim, do you love me? Kim, do you feel like you're putting up with me? Or do you think, like, I have cool thoughts that mean something? How do I even get down? Who am I? Okay, let's just go over here, I guess. Save some time. I don't know if we can save some 3%. Like 17% was not enough. But maybe that's what a failure would say. Maybe I just need to be brave. Ooh, this place is nice. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. Everart believes in us. Everart did say I can open any door, which it promptly failed at. Demand democracy! Woohoo! Sentient. Nice. Ooh. Ooh. New glasses? Ooh, they look pretty good. I'm a fan, I'm a fan. Thank you for the follow. Save scum must be used sparingly, like when making a cool jump to impress Kim. Yeah. I can only impress Kim so much, I assume. Les gens disent. This laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the river. A little more than a decade after the war, the eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Someone's parked a small beige airship at the fountain. By the fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. Oh, nice. Kim. Kim? Kim? Kim, right behind Kim. Kim, please. Thank you. No, Kim. Ow.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Force yourself. You can do it, King. 58%, I believe.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
We're finally winning again.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everart.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants. All items on the list, the drawer slides shut smoothly.
Okay. I thought that was a clue. Ooh, book. The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frizzle with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head. Oh my god, communism is real. I'm scared to interact in case it takes a long time. We'll interact in a moment, maybe.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Okay. Kim, do you want to read about communism? Could be fun.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor utopia. Nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Communism. Top 5 voices? Ooh. My top 5 voices are Kim, Kuno, Pale Driver, the real estate lady, and Titus. Titus. Don't worry, boy. I made the top 5. Lizard Brain. Lizard Brain is great. Lizard Brain. Everett said you had a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. Absolutely. I heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. I'm not opening the store for myself. I'm opening it for all working men. I'm not really doing this for political reasons. Why? Given that we've never heard him speak, do you think he sounds like the narrator? And if not, which one of the voices in his head matches most closely? I was thinking about this. I was asking this last week. I can't really imagine him with the voice of the people in my head. But maybe. Did you hear him speak during the dream? I don't think so. Or not that I realized. You think he sounds like Insane Ty? I think he sounds like vaguely similar to the voice in our head, but like a lot nicer and softer. but like some of that grit, I guess, is still there, but like he's not quite as harsh. I don't know.
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. Thanks.
Thanks, man. I actually invented communism. I know.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the wailing in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
I've tried that door like 6 times.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task, this weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff.
Okay.
Who I am, who you are.
Okay.
What we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask.
Who he is and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
Do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everart's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
There is only one law friend, and that's me!
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze
Hi,
ruffles
Chris. How's it
his hair.
going? Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved?
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Did you kill him? Okay, chill.
I
didn't mean to pick them.
But that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Yeah, I didn't think he killed him.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
He was so calm about me accusing him of murdering someone. He was just like, not really me. I'd commit other crimes, but murder, like, is a little too far.
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
He seems pleased with himself.
This stuff, they already covered.
Murder is cringe. Imagine Kim at the end of a bad date. Well, this was of limited use. Goodbye. That's him on a date with us. No.
The wolf always wants more. I like wolves.
How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Are you a... ... communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
But the stuff you do aligns admirably well with the Wild Republic. Why not call yourself a communist?
I have nothing against communists. They are honorable boyaderos. They have good analysis. But my own code serves me well. If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a man can fail a code, then I will have to submit to a new one, which may well be communism.
My own code says me well. If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a American fellow code, then I will. Okay. It sounds like you're a communist who thinks he isn't doing enough to call himself one. Ooh. Damn.
See, I'm primarily a lazy person.
He looks around, very amused, as if thinking about some private joke or mystery.
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman. I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish. He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion.
I think he's very manipulative. It's fine.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Damn.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
It doesn't sound that cool. Sounds antiquated, obsolete, passé. It's not disco. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
No.
Oh. I could.
No. The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide.
Okay.
Yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Fine. I don't like the way that my mind speaks to me sometimes. It makes me... Okay. Oops. Relatable, real. Okay, we'll hold on to that for now. I'm getting too protective of my skill points, though, I think. Oh well, it's fine for now. Oh no, it's here. Whoops, I went the wrong way. See, now that we've jumped over frickin' buildings, we should be able to just jump over the wall easy peasy. What's it gonna do to us? Kill us? Yes. A dead body? I don't like dead bodies, so I don't really know what they look like. Thank you very much for the follow. What is Tumblr trying to say?
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound.
Oh.
No response comes from the apartment.
I was gonna say, how do you knock silently? That's very impressive.
I guess no one is in.
The lieutenant looks uncomfortable.
You feel eyes on you, watching you from the window overlooking the yard.
Lieutenant, what is your opinion of this task we're undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself.
The lieutenant replies, still inspecting the padded door.
Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So you don't mind?
If the Merc Tribunal happens before we solve this, we are looking at casualties. What's one unlocked door compared to that?
Penguin.
On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Everart we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
Lie to Everart? That's an option?
Yes. Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
I'm allowed to lie?
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Well, buddy, you opened it. No need to go inside. It would be rude.
No.
Only curiosity could account for stepping over the threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. A whistle.
That was just like, don't do it. You should do it. What if it was terrifying? Oh, do it. Do it. Go. We can regret it later. Ooh. Whoever admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Valid. The hidden world of walking sticks.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's that?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag. It is but one of the many strange optic atmospheric phenomenon of this wondrous archipelago. You're sure you once saw sundogs in your youth, and blue flares.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful feather with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Fair enough. A small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? Oh, I felt like packing up to leave, maybe.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others. A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable.
Did they break the mug that I have?
The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures. The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much. This person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Yippee! Whip out your mug and compare. Oh my god. We can just put it back on the shelf. Give it back.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Okay, Inland Empire, I agree, but we shouldn't put it like that. Make it subtle, make it sound like we're not doing bad things. Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Pressed in spotless gleaming white shirt, the kind that serious men wear. At serious intersolary offices. Not yet. Oh my god, okay. Yet. Maybe we can just keep it not stained. Maybe that would be good. Call me the weird one. But I just think we don't need it. What is this? Why is this not curious? Sure. Depends if we find any more interesting book. No, I mean we have a book about communism. Wow, that was interesting. Was it not, Kim? I thought there was a fire. Like, I thought there was like smoke and then there's random weird. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I thought it looked like something that would help you get out of bed. And then I thought that could be like something we could write down. But they didn't. Okay. What does this imply about the other shirts? As to their level of staining? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I want to know. I wonder if we could ask Kuno if he knows who lives there.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
Well, Kuno, I had to put points into stuff and reload several times and eventually it worked. I pushed the panels aside, Kuno. That was a lie.
And then what? You fucking there? You fucking Kuno's kingdom?
I didn't fucking know.
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno.
I'm not. Why do you have a pig head in there? Why do you have all the drugs? Oh, Kuno. Okay.
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too. This one. I'm not saying those things. Stop. Hi, Lord. I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, to the both of you, watch your ass in Kuno's town, or Kuno's gonna fuck your head off.
Well, that's not very nice, is it, Kuno? I found a plate covered with powder residue, otherwise known as drugs.
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Kuno.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning
No!
too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
It's a vitamin pig? Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was.
You could use some.
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against
Maybe
you,
I
Kuno.
do need drugs. Come on, it's just magnesium. Don't mystify it. I know all about magnesium.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
You're 12 years old!
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno doesn't fucking care. Well, Kuno, I love talking to you. I really do. It's a delight. I'm a little afraid of Kuno. I'm afraid of and for Kuno and just about Kuno. Gar, the Everart guy says you're a little silly Billy.
Can I help you?
And I defended you. Okay. If that's the turn you're gonna take, then don't even worry about it. The not caring done by Kuno is reaching mythical level. It's impressive how much someone can not care. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I'm so sorry. Kuno starts talking, I just blink at the screen. Me too. I'm just in awe, to be honest. Whatever, Gar, I'm sillier and billier anyway. How's Disco Elysium? It's been wonderful. It's very good. I think in that. I mean, I was just thinking that maybe we could end here, and then tomorrow we can start by talking to Titus, which just sounds like a delightful idea, really. But oh boy, I don't know why. I'm really tired. Ooh. And obviously this game has so many words in it that I have to figure out what they mean, and it's so overwhelming. I'm sorry, Lux. We did. We know our name. Titus from Final Fantasy. Let us talk to Titus from Final Fantasy. He's all grown up and he's become scary. You did experience like 5 heart attacks consecutively. That's true. That's true. Please feel free to join the Discord. We have a stream spoiler chat if you want to talk about the game and what happens in it. And also just, it's a cool Discord if you want. And I will be back tomorrow with maybe more energy. Who's to say? And I'll see you in the Discord. Or I'll see you on stream tomorrow, where I won't trip over every single word that I know. I promise. Just most of them. Bye, gamers. Have a lovely rest of your evenings. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.